Good evening, guys. Wait. Good evening, guys. Okay. Actually forgot the wrong thing. Let's just get into it. There we go. Hi, guys. I'm Josh. Welcome to a BO free between the fellas and Light Esports. Um, Basically, Light Esports, if you guys don't know, they have a lot of the XRK players. So the first edition, not the second edition, so you don't have Foggers on this team. But you have like players like Magic, you have Craxy on this team, you have Fake, which is Jinxie previously as well. And yeah, a lot of really, really decent and talented players on this team. You do have Doom, one of the players who's up and coming in the scene as well. And last but not least, you have Wombat as well. Not your Will, Wombat Will. Otherwise, this would be really a big grudge match if that was the case. Because obviously with Will in particular, that Will's not on the fellas. If you guys don't know, the fellas, of course, consists of most of the X-Talon boys. So it's going to be Addict, Brace, Forlex, Hazard, and Sterling. So most of the X-Talon boys, but, you know, with a few different people in particular. And that's what we've got at the moment. So we've got 3 minutes until the vetoes. The fellas defeated, well, they did defeat YND quite harshly. I mean, YND, I think, only got 8 rounds overall. And they were just basically put out to pasture on train. They did put up a good fight early on in Dust 2, but they got absolutely cleaned up. I mean, they didn't really stand a chance. Let's just be real, okay? They got absolutely killed on train. And it would be very, very... It'd be very, very flattering to them if I said that was a series, especially how the second map went. Well, the first map was a good series, like a good map, but the second map did not go so well. And yeah, they just got absolutely bodied, and it was sometimes like hard to watch, but also at the same time, like, you know, you could tell that they did not know how to play train at all. Okay. But yeah, it's like overall for Dust 2, they did start off really, really well. I was a bit disappointed about how they went. But the fellas are just, you know, class above. Like the fellas won, I think it was 10 rounds in a row to win Dust 2. Or was it 11 rounds in a row to win Dust 2? It was something like that. It was something crazy. They won 13-6. Train, they continued. And I think they went to the half 11-1 up. And they won 13-2 in the end. So, yeah. It was like the second map wasn't really there. Now with Light, so Light, I didn't get to cast them at all because Light also played, I think, yesterday, I believe, as well. And they played. Did they win? We'll find out. And obviously, they must have won, otherwise they wouldn't be playing the fellas. But Light, you know, they finished 8th in the season, which is pretty good. You know, pretty good. Obviously, of course, your first seed of fellas eventually. But they took care of Tiramisu, 2-0. And, well, like I say, Tiramisu in particular, they're actually down quite early. I thought I saw early against Tiramisu, but I wasn't too sure. But looks like they came back to win at those games in particular, so that's pretty impressive. Now looking at Inferno in particular as well, Inferno, well they won 13-11. Yeah, they did actually a really, really good comeback. They were down. Yeah, they were down really badly actually. They were down 11-5 at one point, so they came back and won 8 rounds in a row to win. And we've another close map on, I think it was Dust 2, probably not. The scoreboard is a bit better, so Mirage, not Dust 2, so Dust 3. And they came back, they won 13-10 at the end, so it's a very close BO3 against Tiramisu. And I gotta say overall, to be quite blunt, that's not really looking really good when you're gonna play the fellas who are definitely well above their pay grade, so they're gonna be playing out of their skins for that in particularly. But you never know. The fellas did drop a few early on in Dust 2, like they dropped 6 rounds to 2. I was getting worried that we're gonna have an upset on our hands because basically YND were pummeling them basically. So waiting for the veto to get in. We got the live veto here. We're just waiting at the moment. So basically, fellas get to pick who to start that veto. We'll bring the screen here. And we'll give you guys a live veto so we can react to it quickly as well. Oh, crap. They got in pretty quickly. So we got Ancient and Train taken out. I gotta say, probably a good idea to ban Train, given the fact that the fellas, like, were very, very abusive with Train against YND, and they can show they can play Train. So probably a good ban there. So we've got the picks so far. I love showing betting advertisements on fucking on a CS2 screen. Yep, especially ones about rugby. But anyway, we've got the maps here: Mirage, Nuke, and Inferno. So, I guess say overall, if they can bump out, these guys on Mirage would be pretty decent. Like, that would be the main thing overall, is if they can bump out and win that map Mirage. But I feel like this could be a 2-0, like, in particular. Now, Light Esports, they obviously this team was really, really good at Overpass back when they were in the arcade. Mirage, they barely beat Tiramisu on it. And if you barely beat Tiramisu on a map like Mirage, and you've got like Hazard, Addict who are just way better aimers, and same with Four Legs, I feel like Mirage is a foregone conclusion. Nuke, though, I haven't seen either team play Nuke, but I gotta say, give a bit of a favoritism to the fellas, given that they've played with each other for a while. But then again, I believe like Esports have played with each other longer. I want to see how that Nuke plays out. And looking at the videos here, I assume the fellas picked Nuke because Light Esports will always go with Mirage, and that's exactly what happened. I'm expecting a 2-0 to fellas, and I don't think that's a let's just put it this way, I don't think it's a very bold statement or like a brave bet by saying that. I think it's like, you know, yeah, these guys are like tier 1 to AU seed, they're not going to lose. Inferno is quite interesting. If they do win Mirage, like if they do win Mirage in the end, I feel like that Inferno map could be a 50-50 in particular. I feel like Nuke is very, very favored to the fellas, like 100% favored to the fellas. I think they should be able to win that. Mirage, I do think it's favored to the fellas in particular, but if basically Light win that, I reckon that third map is going to be absolutely crazy coming in tomorrow. Okay, it can be absolutely crazy. So yeah, overall, we were waiting for the players to get in so we can basically spectate the game. Or good old 4-minute delay that we got to wait for. We do have the Sparks Cup tomorrow, and what I'll be doing is I'll be making sure I actually wake up at 6 a.m. Not my do good old you know what, I can wait an extra hour or so and just like sleep in. Like, I wake up early, get my walk done early, come back, set up the stream, and get into that Sparks Cup. Like I say right now, I really dislike myself sometimes on weekends because I go in for that extra sleep in, okay? And everyone knows how they feel when they go for that extra sleep in. They wake up at, you know, 11 a.m. and be like, oh crap, half the day's gone. Players to watch out for. I guess say watch out for Jinxie, i.e. Fake. Like, you know, definitely watch out for him. Also is Doom as well. Doom has made some great moments, both from ECL and also Open as well. It's definitely a younger player to watch out for. Now, obviously, for the fellas, you got to watch out for Hazard and Addict. Okay, those are two big players in particular you got to watch out for. You got Sterling as well in the AWP. He's pretty decent, so those are going to be the main players you want to watch out for. They're probably going to be the main Boiler Room players in particular, where they just get 20 kills. In fact, I think at one point, I think Addict or something like that on train at about like 20 plus kills, almost at the end of the first half, which is absolutely crazy in particular. So there's a lot of these players you got to watch out for because they can just put some insane stats on the fucking board, and it's really, really awesome to see. So yeah, I keep going into my pages for like my stat checking and whatnot for like strats and whatnot. By the way, guys, we do have some. Obviously, I did some self promo here, but there's some. I did some analysis of Magic's clutch, and also the analysis of the 4A 1B strategy on Inferno on the CT side. And wondering whether it would become meta, and particularly where CTs may put that into their default bucket, where they could play the 4A and 1B in particular. Despite what people say in my YouTube comments, it has been done on a full buy round. Okay, the Falcons have done it on a full buy round. So I really dislike people who keep saying it hasn't been done on a full buy round. I'm like, it has, because I know, because I saw it live. Anyways, guys, we're going to get into... Well, I guess at the HUD up first of all. I just gotta remember the maps. This is why you get a producer, by the way. Do you guys want the camera here or nah? By the way. Bay. Okay. G'day, Crash. If you're having a good day, my dude. Okay. Have a Coke with Bay. I've got to fix these pictures as well, actually. You got the players doing a lot of stuff. What have you guys been up to today? Tell me, guys, what you guys been up to today. Anything much? You guys ready for the major? So just fixing up the pictures on the HUD. You'll see it. You'll see me update it shortly. Well, not like that, but anyway. I love the XM. Funny thing is, they're doing the same thing at the moment. Like, they're basically, waiting for Sterling at the moment, by the way. I gotta get Brace's picture updated as well. Hey, Cam, who do you think wins this game? Vanilla Icy? I think the fellas have got a good chance, okay? I mean, with Toby Brace Barnes, that's just, you know, it's just an insta win. Just working some Pixar, nothing too much. Ooh, nice. Okay, we're gonna fix the UI. The HUD will be fixed very shortly. There we go. We got the new images in, okay? Funnily enough, I think Brace has still got his Vertex jersey on. My sound is very weird. Oh, never mind. What are these guys doing? Okay, they're trying to hurt Brace. A Swag 7. Addict of the Nova. Look at that. Oh wait, that was with the Nova. Jeez, come on, guys. That was not fair. I think something's happened to my sound. What the hell happened to my sound? Like, my sound is like 100% more quieter in game. Oh no. I know what's happened. You know Windows Update? Okay, you know how Windows updates and it always fucks with your sound settings? Okay? This is what's happened, okay? It's fucked with my sound settings. There we go, it's back together now, okay? Magic Man. What's it? Is he like? Oh, okay. This is football. Oh, good. This is good. Some good action. Come on, tennis. I think that's it. In. Oh my god. Oh jeez, come on, Magic Man. Learn to hit the gas bottle over, okay? Come on, man. I think this is the new Mirage. It's like tennis, okay? You play tennis with the gas bottle. Oh, Jinxie's had enough, man. He's seen the bullying, mate. He's seen the bullying. He's had enough. Are you fake? Tell me if the sound's too loud or not, okay? We also got to fix Sterling. Yeah, I don't think it's loud enough. I think it's fine. I gotta update Sterling's picture as well. Because basically what I did is I went off HLTV, and that was a bad idea to go off HLTV, okay? There we go. They're getting ready. Fake is so ready for knife round. Okay, he's even got the knife out. He's so ready for knife round. Look at him. He's ready. Meanwhile, at the fellas, they're all about them XMs. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, he's got a few dinks of those XM shots. Beautiful by Sterling. But yeah, we're still waiting at the moment for the game to start. So it's obviously warm up at the top. Who do we blame about the game starting late? Okay, who do you guys think we should blame? Like, who's the main offenders for the game starting late? Does anyone have, you know, people that are usually really late to games and whatnot? Like, you know, the offenders, like, you know, who was obviously, constantly late to games? Wombat? Like, always late. Like, you know, you set a prac time for 5 PM and the guy comes at like 5:20. There we go. Knife round coming in. Warm-up's done. I don't know, but I blame Wombat. Well, that's not a good justification. Like, Wombat could be on time all the time, and you're blaming him. Knife round coming in. Oh, actually, I gotta say, Light should all stab each other. Like, Light Esports will take each other out. Fellas are gonna realize that they haven't loaded in. I don't know what Light Esk are doing, but ooh, that was a good stab. They should not. Ooh, damn! Look at the backstabs coming in. Oh, jeez, Addict. Oh, that's a whiff. That is a whiff. That right click, mate. An absolute whiffer. Here we go. Pistol round coming in. Josh as a cast. Da, 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 da. You know what? Let's take the webcam off, okay? People may want to use this. So let's take it off. Okay, let's go. Pistol round coming in. Praxi leading charge. I go Glocks. Utility is 2 smokes, a molly, and a flash. Praxi, getting ready for a BXE. BXE starting in. And Wombat leads the charge. Wombat charging in. Can he get anything? Can't find anything. Stuck in the window. Will be still alive at the moment. Does get a goosh. Can he get onto the side? Should be able to finish off. Hazard does. Traded out by Sterling though. Sterling and Addict defending off the quick early rotate. And the A defenders are already here. Now it's going to be a 2v2 on the side. Another goosh onto Sterling. It doesn't work that well, but the bomb can be planted by AJ Doom in the smoke. Oh, geez. Another goosh and... Geez. Fake. It's an important kill there. Dancing around the smoke. Trying to keep these guys guessing. Brace has got the kit. Brace can stick it, and Brace is sticking it. And Brace might be able to get the defuse, and he will get the defuse. And the Ninja defuse works with a big brain wiggle wagon himself, Brace. And Brace might get a kill after round. He does get a kill after round. And the first round will be to the fellas. The fellas, the Ninja little defuse there. I wonder what's been said. Oh, Brace is going in. He's going in. Welcome to the clutch. Oh, Light Esports in shambles already. Getting the BM coming in from Brace. The Ninja defuse. Second round coming in. Force up comes in from Light. Brace. KG damage goes well. Wombat takes a bit of damage. Well, he's going to heal all this. Brace is going to spray, and that's all he has to do. It does so much damage. Brace goes down, has to drop back. The comeback, as he has, comes in to support. AK picked up. He doesn't have to play the angle, but Brace, the start wasn't that great, but it ended really, really well. 2-0. Wombat and Doom got quick 2k to 2-1 Deeks. Might be able to recover weapons here, actually. HE, they went up mid and they didn't get much of a reward there. And Magic's recovered an M4 Hazard. Contest towards middle, does take down Wombat. They can't play super aggressive, I'm going to say Forlex. Heavily tags up Fake in that exchange. He's going to have to smoke it off. They're going to be playing very carefully because they've lost the B defender. MP9 being put up into A main, looking for an A execute. AJ Doom and Magic leading the charge. Forlex should go down. He does. A 1-for-1 trade at least. And that's a benefit there. HE being thrown in. That's a lot of damage towards Magic. Like I said, that's going to give Craxy an idea on where Brace is. Brace. Oh, geez. Always goes down. Brace takes down Craxy in the end. Craxy really should nail it. He knows where both players are now. Magic going to go for the bomb plant. He's going to be aware that Haz is around here. He'll take down Haz. Hazard takes down Magic, and they know where the last player is in Palace. And now, basically, Haz is going to contest it. And I gotta say, the fellas get away with that one. There we go. So guys, just typing some DMs at the moment to a few people. But here we go. Flashback being thrown in Craxy. They've got a buy coming in. They get that bomb plant. So they got that buy on a half buy, which is pretty decent. AJ Doom launching the charge. Addict. They know people are coming in. Molotov being thrown into check sandwich. They don't. And Addict's going to punish. Addict still contesting Palace as well. Does a lot of damage to Fake. And Fake does take care of Addict in the end. Just leaving just Forlex on the A site by himself. Rotations are coming through towards jungle. Forlex is just going to be very careful because Connector is not smoked. Smoke's going to be popped up. Forlex is not really committing to a line. He's being wall banged and Wombat's going to take him out. And Craxy's going to do the rest. And that's going to be potentially, well, it will be a save call potentially as well. But Sterling's actually boxed himself in. Molotov's been thrown in. Sterling's going to go forward on this. And he should be taken out by Craxy. It is. And that's going to be a first round for Light Esports. I'm gonna say key thing here was making sure that Fate gets this trade here is probably very key here, and also the Connector player waiting for the rotation to go through jungle and to just plop him in the side of the head to just make it easy to plant the bomb anywhere. And Sterling's just stuck here. He can't get out because they don't have jungle control and whatnot, so he can't really escape without having to be contested by that T player. Full spy comes in from the fellas. Molotov thrown in, and Wombat's gonna take a bit of damage, and that might not be ideal given the fact that they're versing mostly pistols and rifles. Hazard. Using the donk angle. Nature Grenade hits Addict, and Magic's gonna finish it off as well. Got an early frag coming in. Brace gonna abandon B. Gonna leave Hazard by himself. They're suspecting an A execute. Craxy's got to be a bit careful here. And he isn't. Ceilings picked him off. Magic's just waiting for Hazard to swing. You see that? He's just waiting for the short play to swing. And Hazard ain't biting. Brace. Oh, jeez, double pull there. And Hazard and Brace pulled Ripcord to get a 2K to clean up mid. Now it has to be a BXy. AJ Doom just checking out the B side. Hazard Lurking at the bottom, no utilities, gonna be full contact. Hasn't seen AJ Doom. Doom goes down, spots another in the apps, being fake, and fake's just being surrounded at the moment. They know he's here. He knows where Hazo is. Pops off Haz. Can he find the second? He's been tagged up, and Breaks finishes it off. And he a 4th round on the board for the fellas. Force buy ends up well from the fellas. To be fair, the fellas had 157 as, the weapon that they force brought up with. They had, a few M4s and stuff like that as well. Wasn't really as bad as a force buy would be. It's just one extra pistol. And Brace did recover the M4 as well from Addict in the in window. Dude, I keep forgetting where places are, okay? Even though I've casted this for such a long time. Sterling tries to go up aggressive up middle, doesn't work out, has to de-scope, has to put in some pressure on to allow Sterling to get back. B-Rush is coming in, Brace, he's on the balcony, so he's not going to be doing any damage, he's completely flat, he's going to burn, he does go down the end. Hazard trying to back it up, it's going to be a 3-for-1 in the favor of the fellas, but the bomb could get planted, but Hazard is at least keeping it at bay at the moment. Hazard, well, Magic, he's got to go. And Wombat isn't going to be able to take care of any of these players, he's just going to be able to just be absolutely knocked out. And Magic's probably lost his time to really get that bomb planted. And that will be a 5th round for the fellas. Yeah, in my opinion here, from Magic in particular, given that you're hoping a Tech 9 can hold down here, you just got to go in and try to plant it, okay? If it's a 2v5, go for it. If you die here, who cares? Realistically speaking, you've got probably 5% chance of nailing that bomb plant. It's better than 0% chance by staying up here. So maybe next time just go for it. Don't be a bit passive. Because by waiting, basically his teammate was just hung out to dry. Or, alternatively, have your teammate try to contest that player at short. Actually thrown in, Magic takes a bit of damage. No one actually revealed there, so Magic wasn't seen. So that's probably a positive that it wasn't seen from that HE being blown open. As they're just rocking the ladder. They're trying to suss out where these fellas players are at the moment. Are they in jungle? Where are they rocking? Addict's got a big role to play here. In fact, his head's gonna be on a sizzle. Molotov front in towards ladder room, and Hazard might have to go down, and Hazard will go down. No trades possible at the moment. Short player's been flashed off. Alex does take down Fake in the end. They boost up, and Addict drops as well. Brace. They're coming in by a ladder room, but like I say, by window with the boost, but he goes down eventually as well, being Doom. And it's a 3-for-3. And Brace has heard all of this. They're going for the Exion to the B side. They're making a very loud noise. Brace knows they're here. Sterling can hold the angle, but he's actually going to adjust the angle outwards as well. Oh, it's going to be a bit too late there. Does get the legs. Should be a 1-for-1. Is a 1-for-1. Wombat dares to challenge Sterling, and he does. Forlex should get a freebie, and he does. Doesn't know where Wombat is. He's guessing on the close angle. Wombat is going to be ready for it. He is. And Wombat, the big free K to make it 2 for light. Good round by Wombat there. 2k for an entry. Great trades as well for that entry. And it's a similar scenario for the fellas. Once again, the fellas have a similar buy from the round that they won that force buy. A 5-7, M4s, and a warp. The FAMAS Addict. Oh, I guess one less M4. Sterling. Ooh, is he going to test this Wombat? He won last time. Does he go for it this time? Sterling's half flash this time. Wombat, he's trying it. He's going to go for it. Oh boy. Doesn't win that time. I'm going to say he was very, very audacious. He won once. Trying to win it again. Addict, he's got a good angle here as well. If he spots the player short, he heard Craxy. He might actually go in here. Does tag up Craxy for a bit of damage. Craxy's got to be a bit careful here because Attic can test him back. Craxy does take down the short player in Sterling. That's the AWP out the way. Oh, Craxy got a bit lucky there. As I really should have had him dead to rights. The 4v4. We've got mid control and they're looking for an A execute. Magic with the AWP. It's looking for the jungle player. Finds it, but the jungle player is just a bit quicker. Oh, they've established a crossfire. They can swing now. That's what Hazard does. He swings. He only hears one. However, Fake wins with the 1D onto 4legs. Get a push forward here. Can he get another? Gets another. Can't get the third, though. Rotate's coming through. Brace with the AWP. Will pick up the... Oh, another AWP. The HE grenade does so much damage. And Brace in a 1v1. And he does it. Doom goes out. Rounds over. And I guess the same result. A force by win by the fellas.
Counter-terrorists win.
6-2 to the fellas. This is deja vu again. This is the same buy. Light Esports, even though they lost a round, they force-bought up. And this is deja vu again. This is like 3 rounds ago where they forced up and lost on the BXE. And Brace didn't have a good day on the M4 at Van, where he's at now. Wombat. Oh, geez. Wombat very aggressive here. Goes down in the end. But instead, that was a fake. They're coming out onto the A site. Hazard's got 2, but should be traded out for Lex. As you can see there, he's grabbed 1. It's going to be a 3-for-1 trade in the favor of the fellas. Doom. Should be able to win this Tech Nigel. No, he doesn't. 4Lex. The Rave Machine puts 7 on the board for the fellas. I can say that round was a bit of a wash, to be honest. Bit of a wash indeed. Light didn't really get any sort of ground in particular. Like, you know, I think they got here, like, Wombat died for nothing. There was no real execute. Brace got an easy one there. Brace did fumble it a bit. And then the A execute basically Hazard stopped it here. They didn't really make up much ground, in particular with the utility weapons that they had. Doom pushing forward, Molotov as well. Flashbang comes in. Addicts gets to the top boxes. Does. It's gonna be hard to get top mid. Do they realize he's a top mid? They do. And Doom's able to take care of him. The aggressiveness is repaid in spades. Craxy's taken down at unders though. So now they're gonna be just ping pong from short. And that's what's happening at the moment. Is that Hazard's just poking and prodding them at the moment. And they do get a bit of damage, but they have to just back out. They can't stay there forever. Trying to really establish control, given that Craxy went down at unders. Gotta throw the smokes at window. And just in case they're unders as well, they're gonna just block that off, or that's a missed window smoke. Probably a missed window smoke. Wombat. Hazard should be sitting shortly. And, oh, damn, Wombat, what a flick. Takes down Hazard, takes a lot of damage. Molotov being thrown in to stop the execute for the time being. And they're going to give a no access. It's going to be a 2v4 at the moment. Sterling being forced off the angle, and they should be able to get into A. And they'll success again to A, unless Sterling can... Oh, Sterling gets a freebie onto Fake there. Fake can be not too happy. Sterling is going to stand up and try to get into the site. Now Sterling spots one on Tetra. It's going to be a 1-for-1. Now it's up to Brace to clutch in a 1v2 if he wants to go for it. I'm not sure how much damage they know that they've got so far. Brace definitely heard this on there on the A side. Brace seeming like he's going to go for it. Light's got a very defensive defensive sort of hold. Should be able to win this though. Doom, yeah, I gotta say they're very, very passive. And given their health, they have to be. Seeing the guns, what's Palace? Doesn't matter, Wombat takes care of it. 2 rounds on the board for Light. Gotta say, that's what they needed. The 4v2, they convert it. I was getting a bit worried that Sterling was going to be able to get in there, get a 2k or 3k. And that probably would have sent them tumbling down if that was the case. I do like the passive defense. I do like the passive defense there. The passive defense probably helped them a lot in that round. Oh, Sterling. Bit of a contest early on between Sterling and Magic trying to get the opening pick. Flashes and Molotovs being exchanged at the moment. They had a bit of running. 4x. He's hearing them all under him at the moment. Sterling, he's just looking around. He knows that Saru's under him. We've got to be careful because Sterling's got this line. Oh, geez, Magic almost caught out. And Sterling's got to back off. It's going to be a lot of smokes and mollies going to be thrown in. So Sterling can't really intervene again. Getting a lot of boosts here, a lot of players. AJ Doom looking towards ladder room, spraying through the smoke, making sure these players aren't allowed to really settle in. AXI's been essentially just given away. Craxy, trying to get information. Addict's not showing him any. A lot of aggressive movement being moved in. Flashbang going in. Spots the head. Addict's a 1-for-1 trade. Molotov being thrown towards windows. I'm going to say, Light has expended so much utility at this window position. Like, so much utility. Sterling. Solo defending A by himself. Light. Gonna go for these cloak and dagger tricks. Now boost coming in. Sterling gets an opener. Goes back. He knows players coming in from connector and stairs. Waiting for the stairs. Play that Craxy. What a shot. Now it's gonna have to be a retake. A 3v3 retake. It is doable. On the line. They pop in and geez, 4x gets absolutely barreled. 3 players all around him. Hazard with the AWP. Drops up. Takes out Magic. That's a beautiful shot. Flashbang being thrown over. They don't play aggressively into the site. Brace does, and that's what Brace wants. Brace dodging a few bullets. Needs to get the headshot. Doesn't get it. And Craxy gets the 2k needed to put 4 on the board for Light. Light trying to get this evened up before the end of the half. A score of 7-5 would be very, very respectable given the fact they were down 7-3 at one stage. Early aggression from Brace. Pop flash coming into unders. Oh, geez. Double flash, in fact. I'm going to say, is AJ Doom going to look under him? I don't think he's... Yeah, I was going to say, he's going to be like, no, I don't feel safe here. Like, this is odd. And it is going to be odd. In fact, Addict takes out Doom in the end. Now the Deagle. Hazard going to drop back. They got to just let these players go into sight. Hazard just dropping back further and further. Can he get a Deagle shot? Not yet. Then he get a 1 Deagle. They're going to say Hazard not getting any hits there either. It's not helping him. And basically, Craxy have all went to the site. Magic misses. And Magic is going to be very, very careful because Hazard, if he aggresses, he's going to take him out. And that's exactly what happens. Now it's a 3v3. Brace coming in from behind. They're going to be careful because Brace has got an early flank coming in already. Now looking towards A main. Freebie for Brace. They swing out. Brace has seen the second at triple. Has seen the last at CT. Oh, gee, it should be easy for Craxy. It is easy for Craxy. Craxy. Now up to Brace and Wombat. Brace, is he going to stick it? He's going to fake it out, trying to aggress Wombat. Wombat, well, he's already won the round from time. He knows it's good. And Wombat should go down after time. Wombat wins the duel anyway at halftime. It doesn't really matter. He's got the half. 7-5. He's loving it. Wombat with a lot of impact. 7-5 to the fellas. But I'm going to say, Wombat, he's starting to light it up. Probably at least 2 out of those 3 rounds has been from Wombat. A lot of critical multi-frags. You can't beat that. Like, you know, that's a... that's, you know, really top qualities. Like, you know, the... getting the multi-frags, either to hold the site, or even to start open or entry. It's massive. Pistol round coming in. Wombat looking towards unders. Could be cleaned out here. Is cleaned out. The Goosh is going to just gobble him alive. AJ Doom responds with an immediate Molotov. They're aware it's a B defender, and that's not good either. The A site's crumbling too. Everything's crumbling, and it's just up to Craxy. Craxy does have a kit, but there's no smokes to be seen. Has his hearing to rotation. Bomb gonna be planted for triple. They gotta pepper some shots, but that's it. Craxy goes down. Kit's dead on site. Just Doom left, and Doom is gonna be sideswiped by Hazard. It's gonna be an 8th round for the fellas. That pistol round just imploded. Absolutely imploded. They're gonna be not too happy about that one at all. Light force up. I gotta say it's a bit risky for Light to force up. I gotta say the fellas may not expect this. Like the fellas may not expect this sort of force up. Given that the game's 8-5. Now they've seen some flashes, and I'm gonna say this is a force up. They're gonna guess it's a force up. And now Sterling, he's gonna be clocked out as well. It's gonna be a 2-for-1, and they're just gonna rush towards B instead. And they've got the B site now. Molotov been thrown in, so they can't really intervene. And Attic just dialing the digits. And 40 seconds to go, and that's a smoke at short as well. I've got to say, they've just got to go for it potentially at this stage. Craxy trying to snuff off Addict. Addict trying to retreat further, trying to go for the quick retake. A 1-for-1 is what they need. They're just dropping back. Addict's going to swing. He's going to win this duel. He does. Can they hold it? They've got about a few more seconds. Addict's got to buy time. Can't. And Magic has doubled his kill count and got that force by round 4. Lightman hit 6 on the board. Big round from Light. A bomb plant from the fellas means they can force up into this. It's going to be a Tech 9 buy, I reckon. Let's see. Tech 9s, AKs, as expected. They recovered 2 AKs out of that Light, by the way, so that's pretty huge. They could tie it up with winning this round. Gotta be really careful, though. Middle control given over to the fellas. Being an absolute scrap fest on Mirage at the moment. Cleaning out Connector. Panicked. See if they're just seeking for information. Complete silence at the moment. Magic just making sure no one's put in towards window either. 3 players on A. Exy coming in. Going through that smoke. Wombat's got 1. He's got a 2nd as well. Addict to trade out. Magic's got a 3rd. Trying to keep himself alive, but basically Sterling. Ooh, great work. And now it's up to Brace. Trying to catch the rotates. Did hear a rotate. Oh, he's giving himself away. Needed to hit that 1 dig, doesn't get it. Oh, does get the last one on Craxy. He's looking for that 2nd A player. Can't find him at the moment. Looking for the short player, looking for the ladder room player as well. Bombs out there and Connector. Checking Sandwich, doesn't see anything, but should be an easy one here. Brace going for the plant. Wombat to basically deny him. 7 rounds on the board, and the fellas, well, they're looking at a tied game at the moment. They're looking at a tied game. Give me Nico from the fellas. Light should get 8. Once again, Wombat from Palace getting a 2k. A crucial 2k to stop this execute. Lots of HEs, and Magic is dead. And they'll be able to get to window, and that's a gun picked up. Fake does get a trade on short, though, and that's good enough. But Addicts is sped up. He's actually basically got to these guys behind. I don't think they realize that Addicts is here, and Addicts got another. And the Palace player is so deep in Palace that he can't really do anything. He might actually have to play for retake. Stops the plant at least. Boss will be thrown in instead. This is actually looking a lot better here. Bomb will be planted though. Wombat can't do much about that, but he delays it for at least a couple of seconds. G'day, Foggers. Gotta get to post-plant positions here. Addict. Think he's safe at A main. But he's not gonna be safe at A main. Should be an easy kill there, and he is. Looking for Brace. Brace with a Glock and a Dream. Brace. Trying to sneak in. He's got one. Gotta go for the... Oh, jeez. Brace did a lot of damage to that Craxy. Has a kit. Doesn't matter. Tied up round. But I gotta say, they really tested them there. I thought this was a foregone conclusion. Fellas were, you know, gonna be tied up 8-8. Light gonna be able to do it easy. But that was a bit of a concern. Buy coming in from the fellas. Light are going to be very, very careful. Like, the fellas are able to just potentially win out any sort of buy. Lots of early Molotovs and smokes being thrown in. A lot of utility being thrown into the middle. Light do heavily contest middle. And so do the fellas from... The fellas indeed. Fellas... Oh, geez. Hazard's got 1, 2. Might get a third. They intervene now. Could be a fourth, but... Yeah, it's going to be a third instead. Sterling able to take down Wombat. Now it's just up to Fake. What can he do? He's got 1, 2, but Forlex bangs him through triple. It's just up to AJ Doom in a 1v3. Hazard. Bomb planted. Doom. Got a flash and a Dream. Can he catch any of them not looking? Oh, gee, makes a noise, and Forlex is going to swipe his legs before he hits Sandwich. And 9 rounds for the fellas. The fellas have had enough. Light. Ooh, I reckon a force buy would do well here to even out the money. But then again, if they force buy, they give 11. Well, it could give 11. They might win the force buy, actually. And I understand if they go for the force buy, because it's like, guys, you got a bit of money there. Go for it. Nothing going in at the moment. Bray's trying to poke and prod for information. Addict, he's heard noises. Addict is hiding. He's seen Fake. He knows 2 people are here. Addict is swiping around. Christian's just like, I'm not falling for that shit. 4 on A. Hazard just poking and prodding. He's trying to make sure that these light players run into him. And they're going to go for an A execute. Wombat being hit by a smoke. They know someone's nearby. All the actions happening. They're checking all the little nooks and crannies. As has got an entry, and well, Craxy and Wombat are looking for an exit. Bomb planted by Sterling. They should be able to get away. Let's see what the guns are. Oh, actually, hang on. We've got some action happening. Forlex going through middle. Might be a 1 dig, actually. Should be a 1 dig. Is a 1. Can he get a second? He does get a second Wombat. Could be doable for the retake, potentially. Nope, no kit, so definitely not going for it. But they've upgraded from nothing to 2 AKs. And they've got a good buy going into the next round, most likely. Oh, not buy. They can fiddle around with it. They got a Deagle. Fella's given away a few weapons. Any timeout? They could just buy up again. I was going to say, Fakes put up the M4. They could chuck an MP9 over. Like, Craxy and Wombat have got helmets and stuff like that, so they can crack open an MP9 over to AJ Doom and Magic, and they buy utility. is the round they could really, really go for. They decided not to. They're just trying to even out the money, which is... Oh, no, actually, Fake does refund his M4. They even out the money instead. Thinking of too much of a gamble, yeah, given the fact that you give 4 map points to the fellas probably is not a great idea on your own map pick. No one on A. Very passive A positioning. Wombat gonna throw a Molotov in. Checking connected, no one's there. Haven't chose to execute yet. They've got to put players into the site. The smoke goes away in about 2 seconds. Because otherwise they're going to exi. Flash has been thrown in. Sandwich Molotovs. In fact, they are going to fake exi out. They go to that B site. Hearing a lot of movement. They're going, guys, rotations have happened for a fire B. But they're not going B. Instead, they're going through middle. This is an interesting fake given the fact that they're not A. But I'm going to say Light Esports have bitten the bait and a bit harder as well. Smoke can be thrown in towards jungle or connector. Magic's got a good angle though. He's actually socked the thing away. Now here, AJ Doom's just ascertained that nobody's in B either. And they're going to be wondering where the hell the fellas are. Magic should get a couple kills here. Oh no, he'll be run into. Brace gets the opener. 4 players on A. Wombat's got 1 as well. Fake, he knows the players on Palace. Trying to tap away. Addict. I was going to say, given the players shot up to him, I wonder if he knows anyone's at Shadow. Has taking care of Fake. And that bomb is going to be dialed in and put down. Oh no. The backs that came in from Doom, and Doom does get a kill in the end. Addict tagged up slightly. Craxy's got another as well. AJ Doom with a big, big headshot there. Now it's just all up to Sterling, and Sterling just trying to keep a line. They need to get him out of this position here, because Sterling does hold a line, can hold a line onto the bomb as well. Sterling gonna adjust. Oh, they unconsciously swing on him. And it's gonna be a fake defuse. It's Sterling seeing that the player's not on the bomb. Craxy gonna go for the HE. Sterling dodging it. And Craxy's gonna be on it now, and he isn't. And that's gonna be a round lost. Sterling playing this 1v1 to perfection. Sterling gonna try and snipe it as well, but Sterling just missed the mark. And it's gonna be 11 rounds for the fellas, and Sterling with an impressive clutch there. But I felt like the fellas, you know, that was a clutch that Sterling didn't have to win. Like, it's one of those scenarios that, yeah, that should have never evolved into a clutch situation to begin with. You know, that shouldn't have to happen, if you get what I mean. It's great that you clutched it. But, you know, you didn't want to be in that situation in the first place. Wombat charging in. Missed AWP shot. Wombat still charging in. Is he going to get a kill? He does get a kill. But Brace basically trades out. And an absolutely aggressive sort of affair going on to middle. But Addict's actually got an entry onto towards A. Which means Magic, oh, like I say, he can barely hold the site with a piece of string at the moment. Being flashed off angles constantly. Now Sterling, he's just waiting at the elbow. Oh, geez. Magic finesses his way past Sterling. Flashbang goes up. Sterling not really affected and not really phased by it. Addict trying to find a new way to enter the site into A. Everything reset for now. A Palace bust. That's going to be very interesting. AJ Doom, probably on a passive angle. Well, actually, a very aggressive angle, actually. Might get taken out here. Is he going to be ready for this? Let's take down Addict. Should be traded out. No, he isn't. And Forlex lets it go. Now it's up to Sterling again. Sterling misses the shot, gets a pistol out. This round is pretty much curtains. It should be curtains. Molotov being thrown in. And Doom trying to move around. Doom goes down. Now it's up to Magic. Craxy should be coming in the flank. And he is. Sterling has to plant the bomb. He's got no choice at this stage. Should be taken out by Craxy, and is. And Light putting 9 on the board, and I'm going to say Doom holding on for some... Don't know how he held on for that 2k there. The fellas are set spiraling. I wonder what they'll go for here. They can go for the buy. And I'm going to say, wouldn't be surprised if they went for the buy. You know, you can put a bunch of Tech 9s and Galils or Mac 10s of this, and it'd go extremely well, and that's exactly what they've done. Except Forlex doesn't have a weapon, they're rushing B. Delayed the rush for now. There's actually got a lot of rotations going on. They can't exactly rotate too many off A because they're going to control middle. Don't see much. Flashbang being thrown in and smokes as well. Surely they're going to notice an execute coming in here. AJ Doom's been seen. Craxy, how many kills can he get? He's got one, but traded out. They know where Doom is, and Doom's got one at least. And that should be a bomb plant. Rotations coming in. Wombat's trying to fight for the site still. Bit risky from Wombat. Gotta be very risky actually, but Wombat's gonna be 1-for-1 trade. Gotta be very careful when going for this, and particularly Magic's being dinked. Sterling with the bomb planted. Alex swinging, and Magic will punish him. Now Sterling, he's gotta do something a bit crazy here. Sterling, Magic should be able to get the shot. Does. And that should be an easy round, an easy retake for Light to make it 10. Another bomb plant though. So the fellas can buy back in. Crucial round here for Light. Like if Light lose this round, they've got very little weaponry to work with in the next round. They'll have one rifle to work with in the next round. So this is probably like the biggest big round here, okay? Whether Light goes 12 or fellas go potentially 13 and win the map. Great start of the HE from Fake. Fake it sandwich, very risky, very big reward, big risk. Sitting there at sandwich. His other defenders are at jungle and connector. Gets the open as Craxy. Do they check? Do they check it? But it doesn't really matter. Are they really need it at the moment? Do they check sandwich? They don't. And Fake's got one. Has he got the second? Addict's actually dropped into sight. I don't think they're aware of it. Fake's done enough though. Addict in a 1v3. Addict's gonna go across. He can't let them see him. He's got to be able to pick off one of these players one by one. How do you get all these 1v1 duels? Magic in a alright position. Addict's trying to catch him out. Addict requires an ace to win this round. Checking stairs. What's Wombat? Oh, geez, that was brutal onto Wombat. Go for the wallbang as well. He can't. Doom knows he can't say that. He's trying to like make his target small, but he knows at the same time that he is going to be a sitting duck. Molotov can be thrown in, and he's going to be wallbanged and torched up. HE being thrown in as well. Missed shot by Magic. They know where both are now. Magic gets a leg, and AJ Doom finishes it off. It'll be 11-11. No bomb plant, and this could go to OT. Another crucial round still for Light. Because if Light lose this round, they have nothing but MP9s. Craxy hasn't bought yet, so when Craxy starts buying, you'll see. In fact, they they're actually being aware of it as well. Fake has no armor. Oh, not Fake has no armor. Craxy was taking a caution about it on what he bought. Tech 9's coming in. Light can fend this off. Full buy will come in from fellas next round to put it to OT. Fake. Massive at sandwich in the previous round. And hasn't seen the last at ticket. Pushes in. Tech 9s. Can they do stuff? Yes, they do. Fake basically blanked. Oh, geez. Hazard. He's seen Wombat rotate. Wombat didn't see him. And that's an issue. Oh, no, he did see him. I was going to say, but should be taken out and is. Bomb planted. Fellas are just going way too aggressive in this. 10 seconds off the clock already. Playing passive. They don't want to give away their advantage yet. Forlex, full HP, and he's got an M4. Molotov thrown in. They're getting back onto the site. They're checking all the information, checking it twice. Gonna be smoking as they clear out connector. Now, basically, trying to look for the player. Wombat's gonna get the defuse and should get the defuse. And that is a clean retake from Light. That's gonna be 12-11. Won that point, and the fellas, it just slipped out of their control. They were 11-8 up. Full buyers going in. I was going to say, Wombat has been star performer so far. A lot of rounds have been decided by him. OT is possible here. Brace trying to poke and prod. Should be a potential BXE here. Actually been thrown in. I don't see anyone. I'm surprised no one's poked in there taking out Craxy. Craxy's gonna be careful here. Like really, really careful. Fortunately, the window smoke came up for him. Has that push through to smoke. Craxy's in trouble. Craxy goes down. Oh, geez. Crack hasn't even seen the Palace player as well. Palace player's just got to back off. He can't engage. Leaving just Magic by himself. Can Magic get a kill? He does get a kill. Slices up Hazard. And now they know it's going to be only one on B. They look towards short. They are looking towards short. And At just deletes Doom. And they're going to switch over to B. Bullx, does he even need these players? Fake in a 1v3. Doable now. They know where he is. They're trying to ascertain of where he's going. Fake. Oh, he's made a lot of noise, and Addict's just going to wait there. Fake. Oh, does figure out window. Are we going to overtime here on Mirage? 12-12. And the fellas, well, with the last breath, they're able to just sneak over the line. 12-12. Light. Oh, they thought they had that the hop, skip, and a jump. Thought they had it. Magic straight into Palace. Very aggressive setup here from Light. A bit of a duel coming in. Addict 1, 2. Doesn't even bother him. Wombat just gonna duck out. I need to get some back here. 5v3. They can't lose this. They have nobody on A. They're starting to form up together as a kill pack. Smoke's gonna be thrown in as well. Molotov, aggression towards middle. They're gonna send it up middle. And Addict's just waiting for this, actually. Addict takes down Doom as well. It's a free K so far. And can they trade out? Addict, very little HP. Craxy, gonna look away. Addict doesn't go aggressive. Now it's just up to Wombat. Wombat, can he get a 4K here? Be huge if he does. Got one. Can he get second? Does get a second. Not much damage taken. Can he live? That's the main question here. And Sterling able to silence him. Now up to Craxy. And Sterling is just going to do some sharp shooting and put 13 on the board for the fellas. It seemed doable there. Wombat seemed like a dream. This could go. Will this go for all day and all night? Because it's OT. Crucial round here for Light to win. Because they will not have money for the next round if they don't win. A lot of flashes and smoke's been thrown in, and looks like the abort button has been hit by the fellas. They're just like, nah, let's abort middle take because they are throwing a lot of nades at us. Two players on A. Sterling. Gonna throw that deep smoke in towards jungle. Sterling. Ooh, is this gonna be a risky peek in towards middle? Craxy, has he got the timing? That's the main thing here. AJ Doom does. And that is gonna be... Oh, they might accelerate this execute here. Fake in an interesting location. He's got to hope that Palace play doesn't push first. Got one. Oh, doesn't even get one in the end. Smoke's been thrown in. Should be a trade by Wombat. Is a trade by Wombat. Wombat under a lot of pressure. Magic's got another. Haz is going to pick him out. Haz has got a second as well. Magic under a lot of pressure. They know he's here. But Doom coming from behind. And they know Doom's behind as well. I think they're aware of it. And they're going to go to B instead because they know Doom's flanking. So they're just like, nah, we can skip Doom. Like, Doom, he can't, you know, his flank's been sprung. And Doom is booking it to the B site. And Magic can't really do anything either because what if they're in window? What if they actually did stay there? And, you know, basically, oh, geez, not a time to get stuck in the door. Brace, we'll get the numbers in.
Bomb has been planted.
Reload comes in. Brace playing bench. AJ Doom's got to find everyone quickly. Brace getting that shit down. Even though he quickly has her. Oh, geez. Doom's giving himself away. Second out Brace. Molotov being thrown. They think there's a double bench setup. And they're going to hate this because it's not a double bench setup. Oh, he's seen one, but he hasn't seen the second. But doesn't matter. Has to see them both. 2 kills for Hazza to make it 14. And that is going to send Light into Broketown. You can see here, like, few of the players on Light have to operate on less than ideal machinery. Actually, they make it work to get the AWP to Magic. But yeah, I'm going to say Magic's glass cannon. Oh, man, that's not looking... Like I say, this is going to be a tough round here. Light can then negotiate this last one before half. Wombat's burning. That's not good. Their star player's burning. Brace is hearing everything burn, everything pop out. Brace, is he going to go for it? He does! Smashes down Craxy. BXE could be coming in. That's a short player taken out. They notice as well. Dude's got one. Is traded out by Hazza. And that's big up for the taking here. Magic trying to rotate back. He's got no armor. Ooh. Missed the timing. But he's got it right. Doesn't matter. He's got it right. Takes down Hazza. Bombs planted. Another Molotov's been thrown in. They don't want Magic being able to get in here. That's a big round from Magic. They gain the entry. Oh, Sterling. Threads the needle. Might get a second. Is he going to get the second, though? He's hearing a lot of noises. Wombat in the background. Sterling's going to flash. Oh, no, Sterling. Slap shot. He should go down, and he does. Now, Forlex has been seen, but Forlex, it doesn't matter. Brace can wait there all day, and that's exactly what he's doing. Wombat might go for it. Goes to fakes the defuse, and Brace steps out, and is just like, get fucked. 15 rounds of 15 v 12. Clean T side. We don't even play Mirage. That's what Brace said. Probably says in chat, we don't even play Mirage, mate. 15-12. Light. Facing 3 map points on that map pick. Got absolutely blanked on their CT side. Pressure's on. Can they hold their nerve? Oh no, I missed HE. Pressure's getting to them. But be careful here. Any false statements or any missed nades, it could be curtains. Under a bit of pressure, Hazard just testing the buzzers. Does it hit a ring? Both teams. Oh, HE been thrown in. Here's your reward. Craxy takes a bit of damage. Hasn't been taken out. Craxy tries to go for a second. Addict's sharp. Addict's now trapped. Wombat taken out. Sterling. It's actually held at B. And this is all up to now Magic and Fake. Fake, i.e. Jinxie, his ex-name. Brace almost takes his head off. I've ascertained where all these players are. We'll give you up to Magic at the moment because Magic's the unknown quantity. He's going to be walking to Sterling. Unless he can go past him. That's what he's going to do. He's going to go into ladder room. He's giving himself away. Sterling would have heard that. And now they know they don't have to go. They don't have to hit the button. Magic. Oh, no. A whiff. And Sterling's going to basically bundle him out. Fake. He knows Brace is on default. Can he take care of Brace? Wiggle wagon, wiggling, and he swings. Ends the game 16-12. And that is going to be first blood to the fellas. First blood. Oh, we're having a bit of Let's see what it's saying. GG's, all GG's around. But I gotta say overall, well, 16-12 in the end, big OT. I just seemed like, you know, I don't know how they got a second win basically there, because I felt the Light had the wind under their wings. They were gonna, you know, basically end the game 13-11, do another comeback, but it just fell away at the last moment, the worst moment to fall away. And it didn't really seem like it was coming. It seemed like, hey, they're gonna actually do it now. It seemed like they were gonna get across the line. But it's just so cruel sometimes that the basically the box is pulled out from under them. Because like the rounds that they won, like they won 4 in a row, the rounds that they won became less and less convincing on the ways they win. Okay, like, you know, it was basically, you know, the first round was like, ooh, that's not very convincing. Next round was even worse, and the third round was like, and then the fourth round was very convincing how they won. And then like to just fall away like that, ugh, like that's gonna leave a bad taste in your mouth. Especially in OT as well. OT, they got absolutely blanked on the CT and T side. Not a good feeling to hear. Not a good feeling, you know, obviously losing a map pick like that as well. Got to give them props though. They did come back against a team that's definitely way above their pay grade. So I'm very positive on that. We're just waiting to get into Nuke, by the way. And I'm going to say they had to win. I feel like they had to win Mirage. Like if they don't win Mirage, then it's pretty much curtains. And I feel the same way as well here. Like if they have to win Mirage. When does FaZe play? FaZe don't play for a while, actually. Talking about that. I think FaZe don't play until Phase 2 of the Major. Is it either the second phase or the third phase? I forget. Also, obviously, I can't co-stream much for the Major for obvious reasons. Because I'll be asleep. That's why. Show my pick'ems. My pick'ems are... I'll describe to you my pick'ems, okay? Actually, no, I can show you them too, okay? My pick'ems are... Petboom and Heroic to go 3-0. Fluxo and Chingus to go 0-3. And I got Complexity, OG, FlyQuest, Tyloo, Wildcard, and Bait qualifying. The hardest position I had was between between Imperial and Amiga and Wildcard. So yeah, like, you know, I think OG, I guess overall, I think OG have been doing good enough to qualify. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Like, you know, I'm happy with a lot of the picks. Like they've done well enough to qualify. Like OG qualified when nobody expected them to, and it was 3-0 as well. Like a really, really good 3-0. So yeah. Has a 30 kills, full X double negative. I think I gotta say overall, if anything, it's gonna be the Addict, like the Addict show. Like Addict's gonna get a lot of kills. Also, you guys see the new souvenirs as well, like the souvenir changes. That is pretty awesome, not gonna lie. The new souvenir changes look great. Like they're gonna have a clip of the player, like, you know, on the souvenir so you can watch it. With a charm. But anyways, guys, the players are in, ready to go. And we're going to be in, ready to go as well very, very shortly. Welcome to Nuke, guys. Welcome to Nuke. I'll see if I can get an interview with one of the players afterwards. You reckon Nedic is the only one to make the pro scene out of Oz for quite a while? Well, I think wasn't the last time Grat, and Grat's a New Zealander? Oh, you're talking about out for a while. There's gonna be a few others, I feel. Like, given there's only one Australian team, it's gonna be very hard to. Like, one Australian team that's realistically in tier 2. Like, they're not... like, FlyQuest aren't even in tier 1, let's be real. But there's definitely gonna be a few others. Like, there's definitely a few others they can definitely look at. Haz is definitely one of them. Like, I said that Hazard and Addict. Like, if an AU team need a player in particular, like Addict and Hazard are probably the two you want to look at. Even if Addict's roles clash with a lot of people in particular, like he's shown he can play like a lot of clutch factors, probably can play even support as well if he wants to. Because Addict's cool as a cucumber. Now overall with FlyQuest, like a second AU team making it out to an international stage, it usually means FlyQuest is going to do really, really well for that to really happen. If Semper want to get, you know, any sort of challenge or any sort of, not challenge, but any sort of international opportunities. And it's been quite hard for Semper to get those international opportunities because, of course, they have to beat FlyQuest if they want to. When Semper playing next, they're playing in the Sparks Cup and that's it. And that's, and probably to LAN as well. Wouldn't be surprised if they go to LAN, but those are not VRS events. Isn't Rooster playing a LAN later in the year for EU? They're playing ESL Pro League, yes. But like overall, like the next two tournaments are not VRS rated. The Sparks Cup and the Defrag LAN are not VRS rated. Which like I can say right now, I'm not too happy with because I rather VRS rated events for the AU teams than non VRS rated events. And I can understand that the VRS rated events can be quite hard to hold and whatnot, and there's strict protocols to enforce. But I really prefer that instead. But you know, I'm not really gonna be into the CS esports team scene in the next well, after next month anyway, because obviously I got my business loan approved today, so that's gonna be me buying my client book, and I'm probably gonna spend more time doing that than casting. I've bitched about it too much, okay? Like that, you know. That again, no opportunities in casting at all. People might put it down to me being an arsehole and me like being really serious about stuff, or like doing certain things that like, you know, really should be like that I feel really should be done. But you know, I guess overall, like, you know, really disappointed on how it went, the casting. I prefer, you know, I feel like I'm definitely good enough. There are things I do need to improve on and whatnot, but I feel like I've got most of that on lock, and I am slowly improving on it. But yeah, that's how the cookie crumbles at times. But overall, as I say, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Hazard and Addict, like especially if I come back, like say 1 or 2 years, if Hazard and Addict are an international team. I'm not sure about Sterling, Forlex, or Brace. That's going to be a hard one. Brace is going to have to lead and develop a team, because he's not going to get in on, like, his skills, basically. Like, his skills leave a bit to be desired. Oh yeah. The reason why I say what I said about I prefer like VRS rated events, it means that, you know, it gives Australian teams more chances to get invited to Asia tournaments. You know, they have to invite the AU teams, and like the teams you got in the top of the VRS system is like you basically got Semper Fi, and Semper Fi could take some of these tier 2 Asian teams like Chinggis and whatnot, and you know they could probably take some of those teams. Like it's not outside of Semper Fi's realm to take some of those teams. So that's why I prefer VRS rated, because it means that, you know, Semper Fi gets something and whatnot. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to do a VRS rated event and it just didn't work out in the end. Like with inviting of like they would have to invite all the Asia teams and whatnot. Or if they're saving that for later in the year. But as I said before, I would prefer a VRS rated event instead. Because both Sparks Cup and the locals are not rated events. So the fellas should be stabbing each other. And it should be Light picking the side, which is most likely going to be the CT side. So Light, I gotta say here, this is probably gonna be, like this half, it's gonna be probably the most important half for this BO3. If Light get about 8 rounds, it's looking good. If Light don't get 8 rounds, it's not looking too fancy, okay? The pleasantries are being exchanged. Have fun, have fun. Fellas starting on the T side. Outside player being fake. Ooh, they think it's going to be an A hit, but it's actually not going to be an uppers hit. Fake checking outers. Ooh, he's seen a mini waterfall smoke. And he's actually going to go to an outers position, so to favor against the Glock, and he's correct. Flashbang goes in. They actually aren't going for an uppers Exy. They're going for a wraparound here. Fake's going to be careful here. They can actually even go for a ramp dropper as well. So the ramp player, they've actually lobby crunched and said they've seen no one in lobby. They're going to be watching out for heaven. I'm going to say they drop into the site. And this could allow this execute to go B instead, potentially. And this A defense is going to be very, very passive now. In fact, I'm going to say Craxy's gone straight into B. Fellas could go for an easy take on A. And that's what they're going to go for. Fake, I think, has been seen. Geez, Fake has been heard now as well. And they're going to go for an Exy on the upside execute. Brace has spots one at Hut. I'm going to say Hazard. It's going to have a... Ooh, might be able to get a couple of kills there. He's not hitting anything. Bomb's going to be planted on uppers. Got a kit. Do they have a kit? No, they do not. Stealing. Oh, geez. Brace. Someone's taken out by the dualies. Brace at Eagle. Can he get one at least? Oh, geez. No one's hitting any shots at the moment, but the retake's coming in. It's going to be basically a 2v2. Alex on Heaven. It's got one. Can he get a second? He does get a second. That's a retake for Light. Jeez, I'm going to say that was an unlikely of retake. A 4v4 retake. No kit. And doing the dualies. That is going to sting. Big retake. The main problem is that fellas are going to buy up. And that's exactly what they've done. Like I say, I think Light are going to like just put everything into this round. Like just no MP9s unless you have to do it. Because the fellas are going to force up. They got a bomb plant. Progression smoke. It'll be a fake out. The smoke's actually really well done. Wombat's checking the vents. He doesn't see anyone in there. Gonna be a lot of ramp presence. Would they ignore this smoke? Craxy holding ramp. Pop flash is being thrown in. Oh, geez, Craxy gonna drop into the B side. He's been heard. He's gonna pop flash back so he doesn't get executed on. Now, Magic Keys get taken out by Hazard. Full X chiming into FAMAS. They can go for the wraparound if they want to. Addict and Co making a lot of noise. Fake, is he aware? Oh, geez, Fake could he have a big backstab? And he does. Unfortunately, Full X there to trade. Actually being thrown in. I'm not sure if the players are on site yet. Craxy popping up the ramp. Be careful here, Craxy. He pops out at an inopportune time. That's B taken. Hazard, what can he see? He's not going to be able to see anything. Craxy should get him in the back of the head. Oh no, Craxy wasn't ready. And they're going to execute onto B. Lowers. Forlex. He's hearing the drops. He's here two drops. Gonna plant the bomb for double doors. Hazard's gone aggressive, taking down Wombat just as he drops in. And he's gonna, guys, Doom, he's coming in. Comes in from Toxic, gets the opening pick. That's what he needs. Doesn't have a kit though. Doesn't realize it. He's got one, but traded out by Hazard from behind, and Hazard gets a 4K. First round and a full spike going in the favor of the fellas. Not even a chance for Light there. This is interesting round. Another force spike coming in from Light. Early lobby crunch. Can they get this lobby crunch working? You got a 5-7 and an MP7. Funnily enough, the fellas are expecting this. Forlex takes down the Hut players. Sterling's got 1 and 2. But Craxy is the trade, but Craxy's very injured. And Craxy goes down. Oh, up to Fake now. Fake with the 5-7. He's got 1. Can he get a second? This 5-7's looking hot. Now can he get another? But does tag up Brace. That's huge. Up to Wombat now. Wombat going for the pre-fire. Does he know? He doesn't know. He knows the players at T-Vents. And Addict's just ready and waiting to give his second round. And it's going to be an anti-eco to deal with. Two on to the fellas. Light. Oh, this ain't looking too good at the moment. But they still got a chance. You know, basically 9-3 still pretty good on the CT side. Given that this round will most likely go to the fellas. I'm going to say Light's strategy was red there. The crunch. Bit of fall damage. I'm going to say Addict could be surprised here in Secret. Look down towards Secret's going to see 4 players in lower. Wombat very aggressive, been tagged up by Addict already. They might go in on uppers execute. Addict could lose his gun. Oh, Addict gonna lose his rifle here for nothing. Ray's jumping over. They could wrap around here. And that's what they're doing. AK's picked up, so it just doesn't really matter. Now, can I get one at least? Oh, Wombat misses a few shots, and Forlex is gonna punish him for it. And that should be a topside Exy. Magic coming in from Secret. Bombs planted. Need some good head taps to get this round underway. Bomb ticking away, but they're just happy to do this. They're happy to wait for exits. Get an AK in your back pocket. Doom's got an AK at Secret. Sterling trying to get some eco frags. Being dinked. Flashbang's been thrown out. Magic looking towards heaven as well. Sterling gets another. Got to clear their way out. Can I get anything else? Easy by Fate. Gets a Mac 10 potentially as well. Has a 1-for-1 trade. And Hazard should be able to live and does. And AK Doom escapes to that AK. (3-1). Buy round comes in for Light and they've got weapons and they can have utility as well. Like, grabbing that AK from Addict, massive. Full buy versus full buy. Craxy's got some utility behind him now as well. Ramp aggression. Craxy's gonna be careful here. I know he's got the smoke there, but he's gonna be very, very careful. Ooh, Forlex tagged up. Can he get a kill there? Craxy doesn't get a kill when Kaz's gonna punish him, but he does a lot of damage. Look at that damage from Sterling, Full X, and Hazard. That's huge. Rotations have been called over. Got one player in Toxic already. And the glass has been broken over as well. Molotov being thrown in towards double doors as well. Bomb should be planted shortly and is for double doors. Sterling putting the codes in. Sterling, a 4v5 retake. It's doable though. They're going to go for it though. It's a hard one to go for. I don't think they're aware of how much damage Craxy did to that entry. But since Craxy didn't get any kills, they're going to assume the worst. Attempted stop by Brace to make sure they don't save any weapons. A HE being thrown in, and Brace had an opportunity but couldn't get it. And the fella's going to get a 4th round here, and looks like Light are going to save some next round. They might get some rifles out of this as well. Sterling dying to the explosion. It's going to be a 4th round for the fellas. For 1. I'll see if there's any other games on if this series ends here. Oh, geez, Sterling. I gotta say, she was just getting ready, poor Magic, and Magic's popped out of Secret. Very risky strategy, given the fact there was no flashes being thrown in. Fake on the top of the boxes. He doesn't have his AWP to protect him now. Craxy's had to go off ramp. And they're going to go for ramp again, aren't they? They are. I think it's an outer's aggression, but that smoke's going to fade away soon, and Forlex is just going to enter ramp. Craxy, he's going to have to re-establish control, but he could be trying to have to fight for it as well. Wombat's going to open up. Flashbang goes in, Craxy out in the open, and Forlex just pops his head off like a watermelon. And here comes the B-side execute. AJ Doom's not going to be there in time. Well, he is. He gets 1, but traded up by Hazard. Does get there in time, actually. My mistake. Sorry. 8 plant. Out in the open. Doom doing it in the smoke. Sorry, Full-X doing it in the smoke. Now Hazard. On the angle for control. Gotta be careful, Fake, because Fake, he can see a shadow, but Fake wins the duel anyway. Full-X adjusting. Full-X adjusting elsewhere instead. Full-X has caught 1. Can he catch a 2nd? He's going for a fake, and Full-X barely in the last few seconds gets the 5th round on the board, and Fake was sticking it, clenching, hoping the defuse would happen. It'll be a 5th round for the fellas, and they are on fire. Fake was only 0.5 seconds away from that defuse. That's just gotta hurt. A round like that. HE, bit of damage. Fake been spotted. Fake could go down. But I'm gonna say Brace's shots didn't look that great, but it does get his player in the end. Brace actually can't do any risky jumps anymore towards Mini. Magic. Trying to do a bit of damage. It's looking, he's waiting for Brace as well. Smoke's gonna be thrown in. Molotov's gonna be thrown as well, but Addicts has just played ahead of it. They've heard Act as well. I don't know where the Addicts has gone completely solo down towards Secret. Oh geez, Wombat's been caught out by Hazard, and they're seeing the bomb, and Sterling and Full-X have ripped an opening, and Brace has died the fall damage. Did they forget that Brace is still here? Well, it's not Brace, Addicts is still here. Magic, gotta be careful. Doesn't really matter anyway. Magic's already running to the save, but he's aware of Brace. Not Brace, sorry, aware of Addict. Brace is aware of gravity, it seems. Oh, jeez, Brace, don't tell me. You jumped off T roof to your death. Brace, what's going on? Oh, even Hazard's joining in on the fun. Hey, Austin 2025 Mongos, okay? That's the playoffs. Okay, this is the playoffs. This is Mongos. Tripped at the playoffs, okay? That's what happened. Either way, Magic's got a lot of bodies to deal with. Should be able to save, and he does. HE. Ooh, that's going to deal a lot of damage. And Magic should be able to save, and he does. 6 rounds for Light? Not really. 6 rounds for the fellas. A lot of early utility coming in from the fellas. I gotta say, fellas have been heavily pressuring ramp. Like, really heavily pressuring ramp. This is the 3rd time that we've seen them in this area. And they're gonna quick execute on it, and no one is there at ramp. Forced by it, and no one's there, but Craxy's got a kill anyway. Craxy comes down to the lobby, takes down Brace. Execute's coming through. Doom's coming in with the MP7. Smoke's been set up as well. Magic's got an AWP there as well, trying to fend off this Execute. But he has to drop back. Okay, taking up space and taking up control. Sterling dialing in the digits and gets the digits dialed. Seconds ticking away. Flank coming in from Wombat though. Could be a good flank. Forlex gets the opener. They're trying to just suss them away. Another opener from Forlex. Checking the flank as well. They're very concerned about this flank, and in the end, it just doesn't matter. Light, they just can't get any progress in the side, and the fellas are going to put 7 on the board, and it's going to be an infamous number that Brazil are scared of, the 7-1. And Wombat, all you can do is save. Wombat's going to be careful here. Not saying down 4x at the end of the round, Wombat, but just going to make sure he gets it to his hidey hole. Fellas are brutalizing Light at the moment, 7 in a row. Ooh, big Exy coming in early on, and they've dropped into the vents instead, and they're going to go for a B site. Jeez. This is really disrespectful at this stage, okay? Really disrespectful. They're just already in the site, planting the bomb ready to go. Hearing all the rotates to Sterling, he's hearing them all go down ramp. Ten extra seconds off the clock. Sterling being tagged up. They're gonna say they're just gonna go at this stage. Sterling goes down, but trained out by Brace. This is actually getting very, very hectic here. Brace got one, can't get a second. Now it's a 1v1. Wombat trying to go for it, just as he throws the smoke. Has this peeking out, and a quick round's a good round, but that round was a bit too quick, it seemed. Geez, that's a rough round there if I'm Light there. Very, very rough round to get into your site for literally nothing, and you get so close to a retake. Going for the ninja defuse and just get plonked out just as you are going to go for that smoke. Wombat, gotta be very careful there, because that shot, you know, one whiz to the head and you could be taken out. Wombat's just making sure the vent dive isn't happening. 8 rounds in a row for the fellas at the moment. And it's not looking that great for Light, given the CT side's the easier side on Nuke, and geez, that just makes matters worse. Fake hits the deck. Sterling threads the needle. Ooh, you could say Wombat's got a couple of kills here. Puts the advantage, but he should be a dead man here. Counter utility being thrown in, and Wombat, he's going to be cooked, and that's exactly what happens. Now up to Magic. Magic's trying to isolate these players. Magic, we thought that was a flash, so he dodged it. Doom wins a crucial duel. Magic. Oh, geez. Brace in the trade. We've got the bomb with them, so Craxy's going to explore and realize, guys, no one has the bomb. Brace. They've still got that ancient smoke. Look at that Tyloo and Mongos graffiti. AJ's going to be careful here because he's going to get a double peek at these players, and that's exactly what happens. Brace is ready. The Wiggle Wagon is so ready. Now, Craxy's, what is he going to do? He's going to have to jump down the vents, but the problem is they could already have the vents under control, and that's what you don't want. Unfortunately, they do not. He's hearing all this movement. Craxy could catch a timing. Oh, no. He would think he's going to catch a timing, and Addict right in his face just absolutely sprays him. It'll be a 9th round on the board for the fellas. And Craxy just dragged down, and it'll be 9-1 for the fellas, and the fellas are starting to just romp. All sorts of smoke's been thrown in. Magic's been heavily tagged up. This is an anti-eco, by the way. Pushing in, a lobby crunch has come in, and somehow they yield no results. There's one player at Squeaky, and that's about it. And poor Full-X has been hung to dry because he's the only player at Squeaky, and he can't do much. Hazard, flashes and smoke's been thrown in everywhere. They're trying to get control of lobby, and the bomb's gone. The bomb's jettisoned out of here. Full-X does take down Magic in the end, but Full-X, he got down the vents, he escaped. Trying to reunite with his teammates here. Hazard's got Wines looking for Fake, and Fake is just dancing around the bullets at the moment. Hazard, he's skeptical here. He doesn't know where any of the players are. He's looking on the off angle as well. Checking T roof. Fake can't find Hazard at the moment. Is he going to guess T spawn? That's the main question here. He is, and Fake's going to get a kill there, but it doesn't really matter as the bomb site's gone. Fake's got an AK, and will they chase after him at T spawn? That's the real question. No doubt it's going to be 10 rounds here. But you can see them closing in. The fellas got 40 seconds to hunt. They're closing in. Look at them, Sterling. Then you got Addict looking around every corner. Full-X shift walking around. And then you got Fake down here. Last stand on an off angle. They know he's down at T-spawn somewhere. 17 seconds to live. And I don't Fake's going to get any seconds of that at all. Flashbang goes in. Can he get any Fake? Gets one. HE being thrown in, does a bit of damage. Fake goes down. After time to Full-X. 10 rounds on the board for the fellas. The fellas are just absolutely destroying them on their T side at the moment. The fellas, 10 rounds. Marvin the GOAT, Duncan knows, he just knows. Why isn't Duncan playing in the playoffs? What happened, Duncan? You said you would be the greatest player of all time. May be lying? May have misheard that. Another ramp aggression. I gotta say, Craxy's very popular today. Because Craxy, once again, is getting a lot of love from the fellas. Really a lot of love for the fellas. Magic takes down Full-X, who gets a bit cruisy, gets a bit curious. And now I'm going to say they don't have a B defense because... Oh, never mind. Wombat second down brace. And this is looking pretty good for Light. Molotov thrown down deep in towards double doors. And Sterling can plant the bomb for free. And that's what he's going to do. This is going to be a very hard defense here. Should be a freebie for Sterling. Is. Pretty interesting crossfire here. 1 for 1. Sterling should be traded out. Isn't. I don't know how Sterling isn't traded out here. Sterling is literally facing his back towards Toxic and they have not traded him out, but it has a 1 for 1, but doesn't really matter. They've got the defuse. AJ Doom in the smoke. All done. Work till 6:30, 4 days a week. Can't prac. Oh no, that sucks. 10-2 to the fellas. Light get a second round at the end of the half. They start well, don't do well in the middle, but end well. Okay, that's how it goes. Okay. it's not about, you know, basically this is how the Light are at the moment, okay? Light, it started well. That's how Light's graph looks like at winning, okay? So these are the W's, and this is like the 10 rounds that they lost in a row, okay? Gotta play OPL with partner. Gotta play OPL with Keen, mate, okay? When Keen says at everybody +1, you gotta be answering the call. And Hazard, the dualies, he's got 1, but Magic with the trade, it's gonna be 2 for Hazard. And they've got an A side for free. They believe it's free, but Forlex is just like, hey guys, did you forget about the CT vents? And Forlex, he can't see, but doesn't matter. Seeing is believing, as fellas put 11 on the board. When Keen puts up the sign at everyone +1 on OPL, you gotta answer and listen, and then put your Latvian music out on 100% and start dancing, okay? To be fair, they should really unping at everyone, okay? A lot of HEs popping in, and that's going to do a bit of damage. And Forlex can't see, but that doesn't really matter. Does it really matter if Forlex can't see? Because Forlex has been getting kills when he's been flash, and this is not looking too good for Light Esports, okay? The only thing Light Esports are light on at the moment is rounds on Nuke. The CEO of Light is just like, you know, hands on his hips going, fuck you, man. Addict finishes it off, puts 10 series points on the board. (12-2). Is this over? I think this is over. So over. Addict, just checking the vents. Is he gonna do a Magisk, or is he actually gonna have his weapon out? Doesn't really matter because Hazard prevents him from getting to the vents anyway. Sterling, what can he do? They've got to get something going here. Like, they can't Doom. He tries to roll the dice, but he gets absolutely bundled. MP9's howling out. Fake, he's gonna go in. But no, he's not gonna go in. Oh, jeez, Paz has just gone berserk. Wombat there to trade, though. Wombat's got an MP9, though. An MP9 in a dream. Magic's working as Magic, but Sterling is able to silence him as well, and it's all up to Wombat. And Wombat's known, and his Brace... Okay. Good shot, says Brace. Oh, no. Addict. Takes him out. Gonna be 13-2 in the end, and geez, the fellas quick 2-0 in the end. And we're going to see if we can get someone onto the mic in particular. Just after this, if we can. Give you the fellas 2-0. And yeah, you know, what do you guys think about that game so far? Overall, let's get the scoreboard as well. Scoreboard here, if you guys want to go back to it. Hazard, 20 kills. Forlex, 19. There was just an absolute dominant performance from those two in particular. Like I say, Hazard, 20 kills, 8 assists, 9 deaths. That's incredible. Addict and Brace were barely not really a factor as they kept running into Hazard and Forlex all over again. Light, Doom, he had an alright game, but everyone else just realistically was just getting bullied. Poor Craxy, man. Like, Craxy, he was just getting absolutely punished on ramp. Like, there was nothing he could do. They were just targeting him again and again and again and again. It just seems like nothing worked in the end. But anyways, guys, we're going to see if we can get someone on from the fellas, if they want to come on. So just going to throw Brace a line if he wants anyone to come on. And if not, it'll be fine. If not, we can get someone from Light, because Light, Fake wants to come on as well, which is Jinxie, so he's been on it before. I'll just throw down a note, you know, just in case. But yeah, overall, I would say, like, the reason why Forlex and Hazard have high stats is that basically on their T side, it was just Hazard and Forlex doing most of the entering and whatnot. So, like, basically, Brace and Addict really got nothing to do when you have Hazard and Forlex already, like, opening up sites for you. It's like you're just basically cleaning up the scraps effectively. Okay, shit. Okay, awesome. Okay, you got some good news, guys. Okay, so we're going to set up the interview. We've got 1 minute or so, so we're going to have Brace come on for the interview from the fellas. So, I do prioritize the win interview in particular. So no, like losers always second choice, unfortunately. But we're waiting for Brace to come on, and we're gonna talk with Brace about the game, how everything's going, and what he's what the fellas team is looking to do basically. Anyways, guys, be right back a minute, and I'll get everything set up for then.
Hello, hello.
There, guys, we've got the Wiggle Wagon himself. Oh, I love it when my stuff refreshes and he's not there. There we go. There's the Wiggle Wagon, Brace.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, I gotta say, guys got another 2-0 win. You had a 2-0 win 2 days ago as well over YND. And you know what? They tried the same magic. What do you think about that when they tried the same magic that you pull? Okay, like we've never played trade before. How do you prepare against that?
It was a bit of a rookie error from them, to be honest. But we'd never played them before. I actually liked playing against that team. They made it weird. Like on Dust 2, they were just pushing like everything.
Yeah, because you guys
felt like...
You guys were down 6-2 at one stage. Like, how do you guys react to that? Is that a bit of a shell shock, or is it just like, shit, like, we've actually got to pull up our socks?
I think usually in ESC Open, we just don't think we can lose, and we just like never lose. Like, no matter how far we're down.
Yeah.
But it was definitely different. Like, I think we just had to focus a little bit. Like, some of the games in ESC Open, you can just kind of autopilot and not think too much, but it's kind of a bad habit regardless. But no, they were just pushing it. To be honest, it was just surprising. Like, we'd had no idea how they played on Dust 2, and we just fucking this guy's mulling upper, smoking upper, and just pushing through in the first 5 seconds of every round. It's a bit usually you can not watch it because it's a pretty bad play if someone's watching it. But if no one's watching it, it's it'll get you up 6-2 apparently.
Yep. Now, also with today's game in particular, and how do you guys feel that one played out in particular? Like, did it go to plan, like especially on Mirage, or was it just like, ooh, that one got a bit out of hand?
I guess it did. Well, did they ever have match point? If they had a match point, it got out of hand. Otherwise, we're chilling.
They did have one match point.
To be okay, then it probably, you could argue it got a little out of hand. But nah, I think I don't even really know what happened at map. I don't know how they got it close.
Mm-hmm.
We have scrimmed them a couple of times on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I couldn't really say what happened there. To be honest, on that map, I'm lurking in mid, so I can't really see what happens on T side. Like if I send everyone into a stack, it's hard for me to tell where. And then on CT, I'm like jump spotting B up, so I don't really. But I think our CT was pretty good. We lost an anti on T side, which was like I fucked up a post plant, and then But other than that, Nuke was pretty easy. I feel like whenever we pick him up against an EC Open team, it's just like 13-2. We just run the same thing over and over again. Yeah, and they can't really stop it.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, they couldn't really stop your ramp aggression. Like, you guys hit ramp probably about 7-8 times on your T side in particular. Is that something you guys prepared before the game, where you, know, like, from scrims, which people are weak at what positions, and just go bang, bang, bang?
Nah, sometimes I just pick, like, just one of our rounds, usually, and then we just keep on doing it until we stop it.
So you're telling me you got a roulette wheel, and you spin it around, like, this is Nuke, A hit, B hit, ramp, and it's just ramp.
No, a lot of our rounds, like, they won't work unless they're, like, played against, like, Rooster or Semperfi, or, like, they can get really weird. But some of the rounds where it's, like, you're just doing something straight away, like, the other, it's harder for us to get disrupted because it's a bit hard. It's a lot harder playing against, like, sometimes it's harder to play the first stage of rounds against, like, teams which are more random, or like the individuals just don't really care about playing percentage and may just let it rip. But I don't think that's what happened with Light on Mirage. I think the like Mirage CT is like decent. Like they play in like a layout. Like someone's called something from spawn and they just do it.
Yeah.
So I think the Mirage CT is pretty good.
So you do think what player do you see from Light Esports and you'd be like, this guy's a threat? Like, this guy we've got to keep an eye on and just make sure he's just, kept in a box and just waved away.
I don't think it's on the EC Open team, but their AWPer Ryu just kept on killing me one scrim yesterday. So like, if they play with him next season, that guy's annoying. He like killed me like 6 times in one half, so that wasn't cool. But no, I don't know about. I couldn't tell you too much to be honest. But they're all like pretty good. I think they're all around the same level, but like their AWPer just only one game, so maybe that guy's the next goat.
Maybe Ryu is coming in. You never know.
Yeah, maybe he is.
I know he's quite a good AWP. He's played on a lot of teams in particular. Just never really broke out.
Yeah, fair.
Yep.
Yeah, not too sure.
Now with the fellas. So what's with the name change? Who came up with the name? And the other question is, do you keep your VRS points?
Oh, okay. I wouldn't say it's like our official name. We kind of just made it. Like we realized we might have to play EC Open.
Yep.
So we just needed to face a name, and it was just like someone just said like offer, and they like let's like make the name of fellas. But we don't have like an actual name yet, and we keep the VRS points. We weren't sure if we were gonna keep our points because there was like some like technical thing, but we keep our VRS points. But we're just playing EC Open still for like just so we play matches, because otherwise we're just gonna be playing scrims for like 4 months in a row. So we just wanted like some matches to play, even though like maybe we're not playing as the best teams. Like, I saw like some of the ECL teams get injected, so we'll have like be able to play them later. But I think I'm not sure how many of them are playing. So I saw Manfreak forfeited, I think.
Because Foggers told me that they're gonna forfeit because he had asked around because I was gonna cast thinking I was casting Foggers tonight. But the other thing as well, like you say like the ECL teams and like there's not many officials. Like, is officials like much different to scrims in like terms of playstyle in particular? Like, what's the difference? Is it more like serious, so like a lot of people more locked in and the adrenaline starts pumping, or is it something else in particular?
Fancy you scrimming against?
Like the difference between scrimming and officials, basically. Because you mentioned that, you know, you came in to play ESC Open to do more official stuff.
Yeah, I think scrims are either like people are like trying to play properly, or they just try the most outrageous, like risky stuff like every round, and it just depends on the team you're playing against. But in matches, I think you get a more realistic level of like risk taking, because in scrims it's either like 0 or like 100 when a team's tilted.
Yep.
And then in matches it's like a little bit more even, and especially against like these teams, like they just have to like they can't beat us playing normal, so they have to like try to do some weird stuff. So it's good practice to scrim against the teams which are like kind of like doing desperation plays and just making sure everyone's like aware of everything. Because it's very like, if we scrim Rooster, for example, and we're both trying to play like properly all the time, but they like never push, and like we like don't push as much as them, it's like not as good as practice as like playing against like, you know, that team we played yesterday, they just push through everything. Like it's saying we wouldn't get punished for ever in a scrim, so it's good to learn from, I guess.
Do you feel like, you know, different style, like, you know, there are different styles in AU these days? You know, Rooster, like, you know, focusing on a lot of VP stuff. Is there any other different styles coming in through the ESL ranks, or even from the lower open teams? Other than YND, of course, with the early pushes.
YND, the goats. No, I think it's just like, I think like the two like actual teams are like Semperfire and Rooster. I mean, they both play like pretty opposite, not fully opposite. Like Semperfire like more balanced, but they like take more risks than like, you know, an average team at their level.
Yeah.
I mean, or they get more intuitive. I mean, Rooster full like they like play their system every round. But those are the most defined like play styles, I'd say, for sure. I don't know too much about the other teams. There's no like, I think all the other teams died and everyone's rebuilding now, so maybe everyone hasn't found how they want to play yet.
Yep. Actually, I was going to talk about that because obviously a lot of teams died, particularly, you know, Mindfreak, they forfeited as well. There's obviously only one word breaking it out. Have you got any, you know, this is what you call roster leaking, okay? Have you got any hints or anything like that where you think players may go or anything like that? Because there's a lot of players on the market.
I think, I don't know, I think it's like kind of the same as always. I think you could make like another fourth good team if you put all the best players together, but so it's hard to tell like which 4 players are like the best 4 players, I'd say. But yeah, there's also like players who aren't on teams, which I think could be like really good, like if they were given a chance. So yeah, there's this one guy on Faceit called Tidy. Tidy's a goat.
Yep. How much should Tidy pay for you to say that?
No, Tidy's just crazy, bro. Like we pug against him, and he just goes like 17-0, and then we play him again, and he owns us again. And then eventually we had to start sweating. We had to queue of 4 people to take him down. But Tidy's good on Mirage.
Okay.
I'll give him that.
So as long as you ban Mirage, Tidy's just, you know, he just loses all his powers. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's a crazy thing. Like, if we play him on another map, maybe he'll just own us for another 4 times. Like, maybe he's a god on Nuke. We just never know.
Maybe. Yeah, I gotta say overall, with Semperfire in particular, and like FlyQuest and a lot of lands coming up, so you got Sparks Cup tomorrow. Have you guys entered that? Just checking first of all.
Yeah, we'll play Spark Cup. Not really. I'm pretty sure it's just a lot of best of ones, so but it would be good to play for like practice, like playing matches.
And you got the ANZC locals as well. Like, you know, are you happy with the amount of lands coming back now? You got, you know, 2 lands in a month. You could probably got player break for a bit.
Oh, it's 2 lands?
Or what? Sorry, 2 tournaments.
2 tournaments? I'd say there's not a lot of matches. Like, I think, like, we could do more matches. Even there's like that CCT coming back. Like that'd be good. But I feel like for a while, like, just for the problem with the local LAN is it's like all the teams aren't going to go to that. Like, for example, like our team's not going to that. It's not like a full team thing. I mean, like, local LANs are like good for scene, but it's not the same as having like a team LAN, especially, or even like online tournaments like consistently. Because I think if everyone could play against each other on repeat, like the level of like the top 3 at least would like go up a lot. But we kind of only get to play each other like every like 2 months. Like it feels like. But yeah.
Also talking about as well, you know, have you guys looked at the option of just going to Asia and trying to compete in some of their tournaments overall? Because you guys went over previously for XE Pro League. Have you had any of those Asian TOs reach out to just be like, hey, you guys want to come over here to qualify for this, or?
We haven't got any invites yet, but maybe there'll be some invites like in like 2 days because June's about to start. But we'll definitely go over for like any LAN tournaments for sure. With the like Asian qualifiers, it's a little bit hard for us because we have 2 people from New Zealand, so the Guam ping is like pretty bad.
Yeah.
But we'll still try and play it. Obviously, but it's like we had to think about like our VRS points a little bit. Like if we're playing with 2 people on like 120, 130 ping, like, and those are like meant to be like, you know, like 2 of the people playing like, you know, Window on Mirage and Chrono Mirage. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, exactly.
To play without them. But no, we haven't thought about like flying over for the like online qualifiers. It's just like, but it's like we don't have an org right now, so it's like expensive, and also it's like you could fly over and just like lose in like 1 round to like a random team with like if they're cheating, like you never knew.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
kind of like the problem with online tournaments. But we definitely like if we had an org like supporting us to do it, or it like really made sense, like where everyone's pretty dedicated to CS, so we'd like love to go to any Asian LAN events and stuff like that.
Yeah, you know, I think that's about it. Good luck in the rest of the tournament. Hope you guys, you know, you guys looking to win, obviously, to get back in ECL, either by VRS or either by qualify for this. And wish your team good luck in it.
Get back both ways. Thank you.
Nice.
Good night.
See ya. Bye. Okay, guys, I'm back. That was actually a good interview from Bryce. I did actually ask one of a few questions, in particularly on like, you know, the circuit and whatnot, and also wanted to know if they were going to keep their VRS points. That's probably one of the important things in particular, because I saw they did a lot of changes, and I'm like, ooh, would we be able to keep the VRS points given that fact in particular? But you know, anyways, guys, that was actually a really, really good series overall. We're going to see if there's any other series on at the moment that we can opt to. And I actually did want to, you know, ask around, like, you know, if there was any other teams being formed up in particular, because, like, as you may know, like, you had Mindfreak, you had Only One Word, you had a lot of teams that, like, just have dropped a lot of players. And it's like, are any of these players going to be picked up, particularly? So we got a few games going on at the moment. Oh, geez, we got a few delays. I was gonna say the Cobros and Atalan game should have been started a while ago. And we got 2C Gravity versus this is on Mirage. Do I know any of these players? I have. Every time I get trolled by Duncan, okay, the fake Duncan, okay, there's another Duncan and he's not Duncan, okay, because obviously Duncan's talking in chat, so it can't be him. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna I'm trying to debate. Let's just do it. Like it. We're gonna go on the Cobros. Because I do like the Streety Super KO lineup. Okay. So we're gonna go into that. I just realized I closed CS. Rip. That's not gonna be fun. Okay. We're gonna get into the Cobros game, by the way. The Cobros versus Atalan. So we're just gonna like call these guys like Team 1 and Team 2. Cobro and AF or whatever they are. What are they called? Atto. There we go. Okay. There we go. That fucking name, man. I'm here for the giveaway. Did you miss it? There's no giveaway, okay? The giveaway is you giving me subs, okay? Ooh, that's a beautiful shot by Bones. I've met one of these players, the Cobros at tournaments. Two seconds, guys. I gotta start a new match because the HUD's not liking me today. There you go. Oh no.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
This is actually really salty for me at the moment because my HUD's not working. I'm trying to open it up and it's not opening up. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for sub, Shadow. I was only joking about giving me a sub. But anyway. So I'm just fixing up the maps, guys. Oh jeez, Attalin, man. Cobros, well, they got absolutely obliterated on A. So this is going to be at the end of the round. That's Super. Can get a hit. He does take down Wing. It's doable here. So you can have one more than one chicken drumstick. Exactly. Johnny R. Super. You know what? Basically, he's waiting for Nor. Can't ignore Cody. Cody's got a kit, but Embers takes down Super. So Cody doesn't have a smoke, though. So Nor doesn't have a smoke. Nor in a 1v3. He's been seen. Can he swing? Oh, jeez. Nor really should have had that guy for Brekkie. But didn't have him for Brekkie. And I gotta say, Altamont should really win this round. If they lose this round, it's a choke. Given that, oh, they could actually, Nor could actually win this round, actually. Nah, never mind, he can't win it now. Johnny, good positioning. Give me 5th round for Attalin as they put 5 on the board. Dad's gonna fix their HUD because we've got the picks. Super, just, you know, just putting out those USPs. Bang, bang, bang. See if it works. Wing takes down Nor. I think I may give this one map because I still got to write a bit of my article for the major preview. I still do have to do my Mythic Pluses as well, actually. KO. My god, KO. I just realized what KO has as his fucking display picture. Bones with the Mac 10. Ooh, beautiful. Traded out by Embers. 6th round for Attalin. KO has the part where May challenges you to a battle as his profile picture in the Pokemon games. That's what he has, and I know that exact battle. Not really much going on at the moment. Wing just trying to test out the B bomb side. They got 3 players on B, Cobros. A lot of overcommitment going in there. Streety with the FAMAS. He spots 2. Spots probably all of them at this stage. Risky by Lovey there, because very, very risky. Nor goes down, leaving just Streety alive. Streety with the Espion. And he's going to be taken down by Xmas. And that's going to be round number 7 for Athlon. I'm going to say 3 players on B like that. I'm not a big fan of that retake coming in. But I gotta say, I think Super's ahead of this Wing on the off angle, and I gotta say they must save this because they're not terribly too sure if there's a late flank coming in. They'll be correct. The beat lurk is coming in at the late flank.
Terrorists win.
8-7. I gotta say, the Cobros are starting to slip up here. Should be a tied game, and most likely Tohalan might take an Ubis here. I was gonna say with Cobros, you really can't have free at B. Like, that player at B has got to be flanking in particular for the A site player, or you're gonna put your other player in mid. Like, you prefer to free A instead of free B because you're just gonna get clapped every time like that. And that's exactly what happened. They got clapped. Streety. Very aggressive. Free B, 1 mid, 1 A. I do prefer free A, but I can understand if you're going to put 2A instead. Flashbang's get thrown in. Streety's going to immediately throw a smoke. Good play so far. Good delay. Streety got to move. Fortunately, smoke comes in, and Streety, well, it doesn't really matter. His teammate's dead. And Streety's going to be dead shortly as well. I just gotta say, Cobros' CT side is not looking fucking good at the moment.
Terrorists win.
And they don't save anything at all. Talon have won 3 rounds in a row. Cobros playing aggressive to be main. Can't get the opener. They had Love Forever caught on a dime. Surely they get it now. KO with the kill. Can KO get a second kill? That's the main question here. They need to protect that weapon, and they know that. They are trying to protect it. Bones goes down. KO. And he get another. He doesn't. Embers with the trade. Rotate coming through is Nor. Nor's got a dig and a dream. Molotov thrown in, and Nor gets ahead of it, but doesn't get anything at all. Streety rotating as well, but not going to work out. Ooh, Streety the 5-7. He's got 1, but traded out almost immediately. Now Nor. Can he get the 8? 1 tap. Can't get it. Oh, jeez. I was gonna say, just in that little situation there, they did more damage to themselves than anything else. Cobros lost the last 5 rounds. I was gonna say 6, but it's actually 5. Nor, they get an opener finally. Nor gets the opener down, wing in middle. Embers just waltzing around in this smoke. Execute coming in. Big execute coming in. Love on the lurk. Molotov thrown in towards the Ninja. Smoke coming in. Flashbang as well. It's going to be a 1-for-1. Just leaving Super all by his lonesome. Do they check Shadow? I think they do. They heard someone burning and Johnny's just waiting. Nor. They're going to be able to cross. Just hoping that someone crosses. He's going to let Johnny plant the bomb. It'll be a 3v3 on the post plant. Everyone's all smoked off at the moment. Going to let that 20 seconds tick. Cobra's got to go. They've got to push this with this actually coming in. Streety checking for the flank. Retake coming through, smoking off B main. They've got to be clearing now. Going to be coming in and clearing. Molotov thrown in towards E box. Should clear a lot of people out. They're going to stick on the bomb. Johnny's got 1. And that's going to be the rounds here. Nor going to be undone. It's going to be a very, very, very clean hold by Love and his team of Atom Harlan at the moment. That was probably the best chance that Cobras are going to get on a retake like that. Getting the early pick. KO with the XM. Is KO going to go for this? Flashbang goes in. KO with the XM does a bit of damage, but not going to work out. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but it doesn't really matter as they're in on B. Throwing out the smokes, just getting the bomb plant down. Retake coming in, it's a 3v3. Bones actually got in behind enemy lines here. Oh, geez, Bones missed a shot. Can't finish it off with the D. He was just panicking a bit there. Embers grabs 1 in the end to get his teammate, but Bones, they're both an econ. Nor with the trade. Trying to get the 1D, can't do it. Nor in the 1v1. It's got the AWP, he's going to start dashing because he just can't get the defuse. It should be an 11th round. Nor's just dashing to T-spawn. AWP retrieved. That's going to save a lot of money. But also at the other end, I don't think it's going to help him too much. I hope it does, but I don't think it will. Oh, geez, open up. Bones gets a shot. The AWP is helping them. And also not to mention the wing took so much damage from that Molotov. He has to play a headshot angle against Super. Oh, that's going to be careful here. Super blows out the smoke, but it's not. Oh, close. KO to trade. Does trade. Keeps that 1-man advantage. Cobras in a really, really good spot to win their first round. Just gotta not overextend. And that's what happens. They overextend. Fortunately, KO able to reinforce the B site. Streety. All he has to do is just hold the line here. Let's get a kill at least on against the entry. But no, Streety's being timinged so badly. He doesn't realize how timinged he's been. He's got Xmas just scoping out the site. He knows the defender here somewhere. And he's been spotted and Streety's got it. Streety should win the duel, does win the duel, and that's going to be Cobro's first CT round. Cobras, oh, once again, Bones getting a pick onto Xmas. Another early round hit. Nor that HE, just gonna say, a few seconds too late, unfortunate. Having some action on B, funnily enough. Actually, no, it was on B, in particular, E-Box trade. After Haaland, they're up 11-9. Don't tell me this is where it all falls out of control and they lose 13-11. That would be diabolical. Exy coming in. Super, gotta face the music now. Super might play aggressively, does, takes down Wing. Flashbang goes in. They've actually held off the execute. And Bones, again! Makes it 10 for the Cobros, and the Cobros are starting to have a late half rally. Jeez, that was some cute shots there. Really, really good shots. Except I missed every single shot by Bones except the last one, okay? That's the downside. I missed every single shot by Bones, but maybe I should just spectate Bones at the moment, okay? No one else but Bones. Bones going for aggressive opening. No, he's gone passive now. Was looking aggressive earlier. Jumping up on the pots, you gotta be careful. You don't want to be on top of those. If they see you jump, you're a dead man. And that's exactly what Bones does. Bones hides in the smoke. They can't see him. Bones is just, oh my god, how's he escaped this? And he's got a no-scope, he's got the bomb too. How? Bones, you got away with something huge as KO. And Super just dealed the rest. And that anti-eco and Bones has got away with that one. Jeez, 11-11 have tied it up, the Cobros. Timeout being called by Arthur Haaland. Bones is really getting back into the game now. If you guys don't know, this is a lower bracket, so the loser of the lower bracket will be eliminated. So whoever loses here is out for reals this time. For 11-11, critical round for both teams at the moment. Tech9 buy coming in for Arthur Haaland. They've mismanaged their economy. Or they actually bought up, and I didn't realize they actually bought up. But I'm going to say mismanaged their economy, given that there's Tech9's, AKs, a Deagle, and an AWP. HE being thrown in, and that's going to deal a lot of damage. And Xmas... I'm going to say Xmas took a lot more damage than Wing, given that Wing doesn't have a helmet. But, okay. Actually, maybe, no, Wing does have a helmet. So yes, that is correct, that Crispin should have taken a lot more damage. Execute coming in. Very passive hold up on B. And KO is hearing it. Trying to isolate the angles. They're like, B site's there for free? Bit confused there. Oh no. Out of everything that goes wrong, they lose the other B site player as well. And basically, Arthur Haaland get the site for free and the man advantage for free on a half buy round. Yeah, Bones not out AWPs yet. Jeez, that's a horrible loss. The Cobros have just, they've just fumbled on the 1 yard line. They have literally fumbled on the 1 yard line. One yard line fumble. Cobros, doesn't matter. Bones, he's just like, we may have fumbled on the goal line, but, you know, I'll fumble and, you know, he will just absolutely destroy you instead. 5v4. Arthur Haaland won that point. Could be going to OT here. Counter Molly as well. They're trying to just hold the line for a bit longer. Gonna say, no real intent of that flash there from Nor. Trying to fake out Arthur Haaland. 1 minute on the clock. A HE towards as well. Jeez, Bones misses a shot and Bones drops off the angle. Nor's being challenged. Oh, jeez. Bones gets a leg shot and love, and that's going to be the most hated thing ever. And they split the sights here. They can go either way. Now Streety on an off angle. They think the sight's free, but no, Wings actually spotted Streety through the gap. And Arthur Haaland should win this map, surely. But the bomb is back at spawn. They haven't got the bomb. I don't think Super's aware of this. And Arthur Haaland will win 13-11. And I've got to say, they almost fumbled it at the edge there at the end. And I think I'm going to be... Cobros, they led at the half 8-4. You were thinking they would be going through. But no, they fumbled that goal line and... Ah, jeez. That's going to just hurt there. Arthur Haaland though, you thought they fumbled as well. It was looking a bit dicey. I was sitting there going like, oh no. This ain't looking good at all. But, you know, at the end of the day, they get over. Bones was starting to light up as well. And it's going to be 1-0 to the Arthur Haaland at the moment. I'm going to go on to WoW, because I want to cast a few of those games quickly. Not cast a few of those games. I want to do a few Mythic Pluses. I want to get my Mythic Pluses done, so I don't have to worry about it too much. But anyways, guys, thank you guys for coming in today. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys who, the players who I casted today, and obviously Brace for coming on. Really, really appreciate it. But we're going to switch to some WoW, okay? We're going to get some Mythic Pluses done. If you guys weren't here yesterday, we did get the, we did get 8 Masks Visions. Okay, we did get that on Orgrimmar. So that is all done, so I don't ever have to do that again. The series isn't over. You can watch the series if you guys want to spectate it. You can watch the series in here. So you can spectate on your CSGO client. It's just, I want to get onto WoW because I need to get this stuff done. So, like, you know what I'm going to say? I want to play more Oblivion, okay? I know. I'm not sure when the next open finals will be. So not open yeah, open playoffs, I mean. Let's go. I gotta make sure that my guy's not You made me finish the Bees quest line? What, on Oblivion? Every 2 days? Yeah, Burnsky, I did see that, like every 2 days. That's the normal schedule. But some people do reschedule it, like, you know, a day, like, you know, to a day forward and whatnot. Like, I've had that happen before. But I gotta say, you're probably right. It's most likely Sunday because of the Sparks Cup, because everyone's gonna be playing in the Sparks Cup. Yeah, and Oblivion had to follow in your footsteps? Or... To be fair, the Thieves Guild is a pretty good quest line. It is a pretty good quest line. Dude, I did not expect that dude that we fooled, the Lord dude, to be the guy with the, I didn't expect him to be a bad guy, the guy that gave this key to us. And then when he's like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm actually the bad guy, I'm just like, oh, fuck me. Why?
Good fortune to our friends.
But to be fair, I gotta say the Thieves Guild quest line is actually very like the Thieves Guild quest line, funnily enough, is actually very difficult. I actually realized halfway through, like, of course they want you to sneak past all those high level mobs. Okay, I just realized that halfway through, I'm like, yeah, you're a thief, you sneak, you don't take on all the mobs in the dungeon. Oh shit, they're already in there, crap. I did ask for the Brotherhood quest, so I sneak level up for it. Okay, yep. So you could do like all the backstabs and whatnot. Because I think I'm only 60 sneak. I'm doing the Fighters Guild questline at the moment. But the Thieves Guild questline's quite fun, but like, I'd say overall, the biggest issue with that game at the moment, and particularly with Oblivion, is the fact you can fast travel everywhere. I think that's probably one of the big downsides to that game, is because you actually don't have to explore anywhere, okay? It keeps crashing with me. It is a very, like I say, it's a very intensive game as well. Like, I've got a 4080, and anytime I run, like, kind of optimized, like, you can hear my 4080 really get tested. Sorry, not 4080, I think I got a 4070. But you can hear it get really, really, really tested. Let me check what NVIDIA card I've got on this computer. Do you really? I'm like trying to check my video card and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, you need to download this. I think it's DXDAG, you can check all your video card. Oh no, that's for DirectX. Oh, my previous do not want to do a NVIDIA overlay because it's crap. I'm trying to check what fucking graphics card I have. Yeah, I have a 4070, okay? Stop it fast about cache issues? Okay. I've had one crash and that's it. Oh, okay, it's a doors one. Yes, I've crashed on opening doors too quickly. Yes, I have crashed on that. Where, like, if you open a door too quickly, it'll crash.
5, 4.
I've had that happen to me.
2, 1.
Like, that has happened to me.
Watch your step.
She's so surprised. I think we should have actually gone for the aggressive pool.
Watch your step.
Sweet. Feed.
All of you, feed on the void.
Watch your step.
Let darkness fill you.
Okay. I think I've got to turn the down, get the game down a bit. Okay, sweet. There you go.
Watch your step.
I like my Twilight dev, by the way. Look at that Twilight dev, mate. But yeah, I do want to play more Oblivion. That's why I want to get these done, so I don't have to look at these. I'm actually pretty stoked that I got the thingo down, by the way. So to get the Shivering Isles quest? I have no idea, but yeah. I'm assuming we're gonna have to do that too. Get the dailies? No, weeklies. Weeklies. To the vault.
Watch your step.
To be fair, dailies used to be a thing back in the day, you know, for badges to get the hero daily done. Used to be the big thing. I remember so many times fucking up the daily by not handing it in. Okay, let's go for Waxbeard.
Defensive.
RuneScape guy? RuneScape has, like I say, RuneScape did have dailies. That's right, they did.
Defensive.
Oh, there's he go. Ooh, Wix. They get them all? Yep, sweet. Awesome.
Defensive. Defensive.
Never hooked me up. It's just fun to watch. It is pretty fun to watch. Oh shit. That guy's dead, by the way.
Defensive.
Got my brother. Good. I think you got a lot of people good, including me. We can just AoE these guys down. Like, we got a Boomkin and me, so yeah.
Defensive.
There you go. Oh, jeez. You saw that? We got like all of them in one. Oh, shit.
Defensive.
Should be good.
I know this place. Our Waxbeard's been here forever, so don't trust nobody.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
I forgot these guys, by the way, don't do much DPS. Oh shit.
Scrabbling after any shred.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
That's actually really, really good CC. So, I should be playing Void Ritual, by the way. I should not be playing this. Void Ritual is apparently the best one over these months.
Interrupt. Watch your step.
That's really good solo beam. Because even though we got really, really good solar beams and whatnot, It says we just don't have the DPS.
Watch your step.
Like, the DPS will really follow up on this. Okay, we should be fine to just battle right away. Guys, you gotta get the other stuff. I can't do that. I don't know that. Like, I can't get some of these things because it's gonna kill me if I do.
AOE incoming.
So we cleared out too much. This is gonna be a free tag, by the way. No, it's actually gonna be, yeah, free tag, also. Oh, that's... These guys are not like focusing on getting rid of the affixes. Like, you gotta get rid of the affixes right away.
AOE incoming.
So there's gonna be 2 stacks, which is good. That's bad, by the way. I should be further in so I don't get knocked back. So, like, when he's casting like this, you want to be all ready to go to hit the candles, basically. You want to hit as many candles as you can on this phase. And then for this one, you want to be away from the tornadoes.
Interrupt.
There we go. She gets all of them. There we go. We're done. That should be all of them dead. Just coming to them saying I'm not gonna do skip. There's some really good skips here, but like I gotta say, like most of the times when people fuck up the skips always, okay? So I just don't want to like risk it for a biscuit. Oh shit, that guy's dead.
Watch your step.
Okay, cool. We actually kept them alive somehow.
Knocking back. Watch your step.
All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Frontal. Knocking back. Watch your step.
I'm gonna say, for example, people are gonna learn how to do mechanics on this boss. Not this boss, but mechanics on certain things.
Knocking back. Watch your step. Frontal.
There we go, he's dead. By the way, ignore this, okay? This is like my best run's like a 20-minute one, okay? Like, ignore what this says. Like, my best run's like 21 minutes or 20 minutes. So it's gonna be hard to like beat that or replicate that.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
So the reason why you want tanks to do this is because tanks make it really, really easy. Oh, shitting hell. Kept moving, man.
Interrupt.
Yeah, it's gonna go for this one.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
There we go.
Interrupt.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness
Interrupt.
Yeah. So I put it here. These guys are so good, by the way. Like, these guys have this very well organized.
Interrupt.
Oh, homie, 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 homie. Yeah. So with this one, by the way, we use the skip if it's not obvious enough.
can be free. But first,
So we use the skip for this run.
Interrupt.
There we go. We did really, really well though. Like, really, really happy with what I did. We got a double pull, which is probably the most important part in that one. I should have actually let him dispel me. I forgot about that.
scrabbling after any shred of control.
Interrupt.
I was a bit surprised that no one tried to fix the Fix the finger. Ah, didn't get the last one.
Grab some dynamite and let's watch for me.
No escape. Reminds me of Final Fantasy VI. Every time we see no escape, the ghost train. Whee!
Oh, my head.
I actually don't have to do too much trash pulls. Because I think I've pulled everything. Yeah, I did. What's that?
Yeah. Feed. All of you. Feed on the void.
Let it...
Let its darkness fill you.
Oh shit. We better put that shield up, hey? I think his dispel's on cooldown. Oh, he DC'd. Okay, okay. Okay, the healer DC'd, which is a bit unfortunate. There you go, get this guy to 55%. So we get him to 55%. Oh shit, someone, you gotta do that, you gotta do that a bit earlier, okay?
Interrupt.
So just an FYI what he did, you want to do on the first and the slash, you don't want to do it in the middle of this. There we go. Perfect. I was waiting for him to be like, okay, you're doing the finger, right?
Frontal.
If you move, like, don't pick up the fucking thing and do that. If you don't see what he did, you don't do that sort of shit. You don't pick it up and then move it like that.
Interrupt. Frontal. AOE incoming.
There we go. Can I put it in now? There. Oh shit. Drew died.
Frontal.
At B, right? So far as we get him up.
Mortals.
Interrupt. Gruntle.
Yeah, I think someone accidentally picked it up and didn't realize they had it and didn't know how to get rid of it. That's 100% what happened. I think a DPS accidentally picked it up. That's what I think happened there. Like, what, the druid went off thinking I was doing it, but I think it was one of the other guys accidentally picked it up. The shaman told him to chill, and I think I know why. I think the shaman was the one who accidentally picked it up. Got a 10 floods, you want to recharge? Oh yeah, shit. Get me in. I accidentally queued up for a top. I'm gonna decline that. Do I have you on battle tag? I don't think I have you on battle tag. Oh, I do? I don't, you know. But you can do it. We can do another floodgate. I got no one on this? Alright. What are you listed up as then? Okay, cool. That makes it a bit easier. So we got 2 B roses, we just need a lost. Why have I got these? Some of these is, you know, the White War Tower block, the OG White War Tower block. Back when mounts were expensive. Damn, that's an OG achievement, the Hand of a Doll. That's a very OG achievement. That's like really, really back in the OG days to have Hand of a Doll. That's from doing all the OG quest lines for the achievements in BC. Let me find it. Does your count date back to classic? No. Yes. Oh, it's in Legacy. Where are you? The Hand of a Doll. I think it might be Dungeons. The other one is Champion Inari. I've got Champion Inari. It's Shiva Black Temple. I know where it is. I'm just trying to find out where it is in the achievements, though. Oh boy. I'm trying to find it. There you go. That's from obviously when Wrath Lich King launched. I've got Champion and Naru as well. Okay, cool. Used to share an account, but we stopped it. Yeah, I've got all of that. So yeah, there's the OG level 60 ones, of course. You know, level 60 Nixia. Then we got Herald. I think Herald's around here. Actually, I think Herald's still doable, so it should be around here. Yeah, there we go. They're in the Titans.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So I've got a few achievements. So that guy's got a very OG achievement as well in Herald of the Titans. Like, he's been playing for a while, the Shaman.
Watch your step. Grandpa.
There you go.
Watch your step.
Shit, man. Same thing again, by the way. You got good AoE and everything else, but the Shreddinators, but we were good. That's cool.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Dude, did someone like blow up those mobs? Yeah, they did too. Oh shit. Fucking use Chaos Nova and fuck something stupid, by the way. There you go. Our guy of the no voice actor? No voice actor? Homie,
Watch your
what's a, what, hello, what is a voice actor?
Rampart. Rampart.
There we go.
All of you. Feed on the
Rampart.
void. Let its darkness fill you.
Got them surprise inspections, mate. Where is it? Oh crap, we can actually go for this. Ugh. Oh, we won't go for this yet. Oh no, we can go for this.
Defensive.
The contractors do nothing, by the way. Like, you can just like passively cleave them down. Just make sure the sonic booms. So you want to go left or right like that? Yeah, perfect. You got it. You got it. You got it. B-res the priest because we fucked up and didn't interrupt.
Defensive. Defensive. Kill Big Ad. Defensive.
Just keep an eye on which guys interrupt when they cast maximum distortion.
Defensive.
Mama's mad.
Kill Big Ad. Defensive.
Just kill Big Mama. Just disappointed. I think the game is a little loud at the moment compared to me. To be fair, I think my keys are mad because I'm like really hitting my keys. Like really punching them in. It's how I play WoW. The harder you hit the keys, the better DPS.
All of you. Feed on the
Okay, I've noticed how hard I hit my keys, okay?
darkness fill you.
There you go. You can play this aggressively, but I prefer this passively because all it takes is one bad RPG and everyone's dead. Like one bad RPG. To be fair, we have really good AoE defense because we have. Oh no, we have free Billy. Shit. I thought we had I thought we had the Finger Shaman.
Watch your
We still got RPG coming up, by the way.
interrupt.
There you go. Oh shit, this is not a good thing here. Hi, Dad, man. Oh, you have a good one. I've got YouTube chat. I'm from Australia. Okay, cool. I've also got YouTube chat if you guys are unaware. Sorry, I'm multi-streaming to Twitch as well. Once this guy, yeah, everyone knows what to do with this. Yeah. There you go. This is current patch, so 11.1.5. Dude, I'm so happy to get that 8 masks last night, okay? I got 8 masks if you don't know, West Side. I got 8 masks solo yesterday. On Orgrimmar. Because next week will be a lot easier.
Watch your step.
Patch is 11.5. It's not end patch, it's mid patch. It's second raid tier. Next raid tier is end patch.
Watch your step.
I gotta get this out of here.
Watch your step.
So what happens, Bingobi, generally speaking, on this boss? So that gel thing is dispellable. The healer, when he sees you around bombs, he dispels off you immediately. That's pretty much it. That's what the healer was doing wrong in the last run, is that he wasn't getting rid of it. He was letting you sit there with the gel forever.
Watch your step.
Let's go. Do you play CS? I cast CS.
Frontal.
I am a CS caster and analyst. Despite what my YouTube comment says. What the fuck?
Defensive. Frontal. Target you.
Oh, this is gonna be doozy. Make sure you AMZ this, by the way. Because we're gonna be able to get rid of one.
Frontal. Defensive. Frontal.
That should get rid of all of them, I think. Yep, that's it.
Target
So I can just, like, literally put them here to here.
defensive.
Wait, there's one though? Okay, cool. I didn't realize there was one though.
Frontal.
I thought they were all taken care of, but I guess not. Maybe they focus on Braun, he has more HP.
Defensive. Frontal.
scrub after any shred of control.
Yeah, we're gonna do it here.
Target you. Defensive. Frontal.
Now you can kill them both.
Defensive. Frontal. Target you.
There you go, he's dead. Easy. Bro, I love Outlaw. How you can play so Demon Hunter's so boring. Demon Hunter's not boring. Outlaw Rogue, oh, like Outlaw Rogue is really bad at the moment. Like it's got really bad things going against it. Like too much RNG, man. I'm playing Vengeful Demon Hunter. I'm not playing Havoc, by the way. Havoc is very, very exciting with the fucking movement speed and the double jump and shit.
Watch your step.
Oh shit.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
This is bad, by the way. If you get harpooned, you're 100% dead. Like 100% dead. I don't think you can get that anymore. 50 crit and 50 verse. You can't get that anymore. Because I can't even get that as a Demon Hunter, and I have, like, Demon Hunters get extra mastery.
Interrupt.
Do you have trash gear? I have best in stock gear, dude.
Interrupt.
Like, do you know anything about the game? You ask me about what patch and whatnot, and you'd be like, you have trash gear, dude. Dude, I have the best gear you can possibly get in the game. Yes, you're not meant to have zero verse as a tank as a Demon Hunter. You don't know how to play. You're not meant to have versatility as a Demon Hunter. Your best stats is haste and crit. Crit because you get more parry. Haste means you can keep demon spikes up for longer, which is your main source of thingo. Show me trinkets. Pacemaker and Mud. Best two trinkets you can get.
Stack. Defensive. Line. Gather. Watch your step.
Mud is the best trinket in the game for Demon Hunter. For not Havoc, for Vengeance. Because there's a 40-second cooldown.
Watch your step.
And obviously Pacemaker is the best because of parry. Oh shit, that's a nasty set.
Stack. Defensive. Line. Gather. Watch your step.
Like the fact you mentioned versatility as a Demon Hunter is, come on, dude. you don't play versus DH.
Watch your step.
OG DH was haste and verse. That's all you ran because crit was useless and everything else was useless.
Stack.
Deep Blood DK way better tank? No, Blood DK is not way better tank.
Line. Gather.
Unfortunately, DH is better.
Watch your step.
DH is better at the moment, followed by Prot Pally.
Watch your
like DK, Blood DK struggles. Like Blood DK has very good survivability, but struggles on everything else. That's only for this tier though. Last tier they were pretty good.
defensive.
Oh yeah.
Line.
What do you even expect? The Paladin? Paladin's playing Ret. He should be playing Crit Mastery, 100%. should be playing Crit Mastery. I think that's what they go for. Yeah, he's got good gear. Yeah, Crit Mastery. I thought Mastery was the best in slot to that, but anyway. See a bit more crit. He's playing the right things. I wouldn't criticize the Ret's doing right. It's a 10, dude.
Watch your step.
I think he's playing. He's playing Crit Mastery. He has some suboptimal pieces, but he's got the right stats on his gems and whatnot. So he's like his chatter wants to bully people, yeah. It's a different chatter, by the way. Apparently needs 30%. Okay. I assume it's for GCD purposes. I don't like retail. I prefer classic. Well, then classic's a lot easier and a lot more simpler compared to retail. Other than the prep, of course. Jeez, we're actually doing really well on stacking these. He could have the haste. You never know. We gotta wait for the inspect to come out. Oh shit! Thank you for the grip. Did I get him in that? Yeah, I did. Awesome. I think I need a... Oh, fuck, that was a bad silence. I'm actually angry at my... Oh no, I got him with that silence! I thought I missed him with that silence, because that sigil was terrible. Definitely not. No. Classic does not have more tactical, bro. You gotta be capping. You gotta be capping. The amount of past strategies I've been in as a guild at RAF, like, is incredible. Like past strategies where like mana's not an issue, like nothing's an issue in RAF if you kill shit quickly. We had Pally's full on stacking like crit haste, no MP5, just crit haste. Have you played Classic? Dude, I've got fucking Hand Over Dull, mate. Not like a brah this, brah that. I played it. I played AQ40 when it released. It is fucking easy. Like, the only hard part about Classic WoW is passing and getting all your world buffs. Like, it is easy. Like, preparing for WoW is the hardest part of Classic, is preparing for it. Getting all your frost resist, getting all your, like, resist, getting all your fucking, like, gear in particular. It is not the actual boss fights.
Defensive.
There was no Prot Pally in Classic WoW. Prot Pally became a thing in BC for Hyjal. Because Prot wasn't good in Classic at all.
Defensive.
Like, Prot only came popular in BC because it was good for tanking Hyjal trash. Okay? That I know that for a fact because I tanked one of the first few Prot Pallies. So you must have played the Prot Pally in Classic new, not old.
Defensive.
Prot Pally possible Classic? No, it was not, because Prot Warriors are so much better than them in all facets of the game.
Defensive.
And there was very few spell power gear in Int and Strength and gear that Prot Pallets had access to. There was very, very few compared to what you had on a Prot Warrior.
Defensive.
Because I was in a lot of guilds that just had Prot Warriors.
Defensive.
Were you in a guild that did AQ then? Okay, I'm just gonna assume you went in a guild that did AQ. Top DPS is Prot. I'm struggling to believe that. Prot Pallies were dog shit. Like, utter dog shit. Like, Warriors and Mages were top DPS by miles. Struggling to believe that, bro. Struggling to believe that.
Defensive.
I actually should be against the thing, but I can just leap back in. Oh, don't get near the thingos.
Fight spark to water.
Oh shit, I don't have leap. Okay, sweet, awesome. He's actually very, very kind. Like, very, very kind thinger. It's working. It's working. There you go.
AOE incoming. Stay away from lions.
Shit. I'm trying to get this guy's circle. Okay, sweet. Yeah. Probably against the wall.
Defensive.
Yeah, that was probably not good. Only doing a 10? Yeah, because I just want to get the vault and get out. I've already got 3k. Oh shit. Yeah. So what I was trying to do is trying to do that shit. Like, I've already got 3k, dude. So no point doing anything else. We should be done. Also, I have to get Mingovi his stuff, man. Is primetime hours for pushing? Yeah, but pushing's boring. Pushing's frustrating if you, like, you know, you lose a key for 30 minutes. And I don't want to be stuck playing WoW all day. Oh, jeez. This is an interesting one, okay?
Defensive.
He zapped one, but it's really not dead anyway. Is it proud to push play E, not NA? Oh, dude. You got none of the trinkets. But you do want to... You should ask the dude for... Oh, no. You should ask Pop for the gear he got. You should ask Pop for his gloves. Or chest. Oh, wait. You got tier, probably. Yeah, you got tier. Well, you could probably get it in. Yep, cool. I'm 3k, and I do not want to cry and rage. You sure? You sure you don't want to cry and rage? Yeah. I pugged all my 3k, okay? For me to get 3k rating, I pugged everything, okay? It makes me so frustrated being a tank. I pugged all the way here? Oh no. As DPS or as tank? DPS? Oh god. That would have been a very, very long thinger. Oh yeah, by the way, if you want to do more, just hit me up. Just basically invite me, Ming, if you want to do more. Or you're done for this week. You've done your 10. You never want to do a Mythic Plus ever again. Oh, I could do Pact Rumors? Oh, dude, that sucks. Dude, Pact Rumors suck. Yeah, we can do top. We can do top. Just drop the top and then invite me, or invite me and drop the top. They made my class meta. It's an easy time. So in other words, you play Boomkin. Of course. Of course you'd play Boomkin. I'm a DK, so he plays Unholy. Got it. UH, okay. Not Boomkin? I'm disappointed they don't play Boomy, okay? People really don't like Boomies, okay? I've seen so many memes. Where, like, people don't like Boomies, okay? I don't know why, but people really don't like them. I was born to Zug. So you're born to just Blood Beast or Bust, okay? That's your meme, right? Blood Beast or Bust. You sound exactly like an outlaw rogue. That's all I'm gonna say about that one, okay? Outlaw Rogue, give me them rolls. Give me not all my. I think all was the back in the day. What does Outlaw Rogue even have as best stats? Like I forget what Outlaw's best stats are. Like it's something like it's like is it like Mastery or something like that? I forget. But like if they don't get those rolls, like basically Roll the Bones is useless. I think Assassination's Mastery or something like that. Yeah, I think it's Assassination, it's Mastery. But yeah, for Outlaw, it's just like Slot Machine. It is literally the definition of Slot Machine. There isn't a single best stat. Chris must be all equal. Okay. That's good. I shouldn't have picked this Call of the World Soul, by the way. I should have picked another one. I had one to do Cinderbrew Meadery, and I feel like that one would have been easier than this fucking Rumor one. Assassination is Mastery, then crit, I believe. Yeah, I was gonna say it is, like, I think Assassination is Mastery, because Master Poison is actually really, like, it's like the Ret Paladin Mastery, where the Mastery is really fucking huge. Oh, someone else is doing the rumors. Thought so. I played Assassination in Season 4 DF and it was mastering Master Ticket up to 90%. Jeez, even through DR? Jeez. When you have that one stat that's really good that even like you stack it even through DR, that's pretty good. Wait, shit, what's the rumor here? Oh, Umbrisher. Oh shit, I just realized. Top, right? Yeah, top. Yeah, like pretty much like I just CBA pushing, so I don't understand the point of pushing the keys to its absolute limit. Like I just don't understand that. Okay? Because like I just care about loot and that's it, okay? Dev Evoker was the same during very early DF. I remember very early DF, and I just hated Ruby Life Pool so much, okay? Literally hated that fucking dungeon, okay? Like, I came back, I want to get top 10 Unholy and Frostborn. Oh, dude, that's a big task. You group with Zorphus? You group with the guys from Honestly? Oh my god. You remember what was that? Like, he avoided that second dragon? Like that second dragon pack, you avoided him because if he pulled him, it was a wipe. The fire one where he would like whatever it is. I'm in a guild of inconspicuous. Okay. Gazorphus pushes like big keys as well.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ming, I hope you can. I'm not sure what the mage is saying, but yeah, if he's saying anything, just tell me in particular. But I don't think he is, because none of it matters what he says at the moment. Because what I do is CC this, and we go across, and then we pull this, and then we go. Because he's communicating in Cantonese, and I can't read Cantonese.
Breath incoming.
That's why I'm saying if he says anything, tell me.
AOE incoming.
But I don't think I need to. I think it's more just his buffs. We got noxious spores. Just be careful. Just move slowly.
Run out. Breath incoming.
You just go back in afterwards. Yep.
Breath incoming. AOE incoming.
Number 9. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, I guess I know a lot of guys in different guilds and whatnot. Okay, I'm gonna.
Breath incoming.
Oh wow. Yeah. Mate, I didn't get. I resisted it. I didn't get the circle.
Breath incoming.
That's interesting. I know tank should be getting the circle.
Incoming.
Someone's like hard focusing on the caster, by the way. Oh, another noxious shit. Guess start moving then. DPS and I group. Yeah, we must have slowed down a bit. There you go, cool. I'm 60 for Froster, that's good, that's good. Crazy comment, by the way, in Viet, okay. Oh, I have no idea, like, I have no idea. Like, when I see people saying that, I have no idea what's Cantonese, Mandarin, or Vietnamese, or anything like that, okay? I have no idea. And like that's why I asked you, is he saying anything that I need to know? Do you know? Like, it's fine, like, I have fucking no idea. Because US East, like, US East, particularly that realm, has a lot of really good Asian players on it, okay? And they communicate in, like, yeah, like one of their languages, okay, like Mandarin or whatever. And, like, sometimes they're trying to tell me something good. And they forget that, you know, that I'm not Cantonese. Because I've had really good Asian players that give me really good advice. Oh, shit. We got to pull fucking this. So, yeah. No, he didn't speak in Vietnamese. He spoke in, like, Ming is Vietnamese. Maybe I should learn, be more rounded. Maybe I should. But yeah, there's like a big like Asian population on US East, and like some of them are really fucking good at Mythic Plus. Like, it's fucking incredible. And like basically all my like all the add-ons and whatnot, like they quote it, and I'm just like, am I doing something wrong? What the hell? I couldn't interact with it. What the heck? The Brazilians are not, I guess, say some of the Brazilians leave a lot to be desired. I've had some very, very good ones. Like, I've had one of the best DPS like in the world who's from Ragnaros. But there's some that you just can't save them, okay? You can't save them. Because Tekel was in a run with them, like, so I did viewer raids with them, like, they were really, really good. And, like, the best part is, like, the funny thing is, the best part is that he was, He agreed that the Brazilian realms was shit. Like, he's like, yeah, I know you think we're dog shit, but, like, trust me, I'm good. That's what he said, like literally word for word what he said was like, yeah, I know well. But like he's like, for real, I'm good, okay? You'll see. And he was dodging. Like, this is the funny part. We had some American in Discord, like literally like say, like, oh, it's lag, man. I can't dodge Vexiona. And there's this guy from Brazil dodging all the fucking Vexiona shit on, you know, obviously Nyalofa on 400 MS. And I'm like to the American dude, I'm like, you serious? Like, we have a guy from Ragnaros here being able to dodge Vexiona all the time, but you can't dodge it? Just move. I basically said to him, just move quicker. Like, just move ahead of time. And I basically said to him, like, bro, you trolling? We have a guy from fucking Ragnaros being able to dodge Vexiona flames. Like, surely, like, you can dodge it. Like, it's not an excuse. Because he was complaining about having 200 MS. Or 150 MS, obviously playing from, Thingo. By the way, I can ignore that mechanic. Yeah, like, that's what I said. That's what I said to him, like, bro, like, you know, we play on 100 MS, so it's not hard. And this guy was, like, full on, like, being, like, saying that, like, he couldn't dodge it, and I was just trolling him. Like, bro, no, you should be able to dodge it. He actually, like, started saying racial slurs afterwards as well. And I'm like, bro, what's... I actually went to him like, bro, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, he started saying, like, the N-word and shit, and I just kicked him off my Discord. And I was just like, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro? Not so boast. Oh, man. Oh, don't tell me he, yes, he hit the wrong port, didn't he? Oh, boy. Okay, let's go. Dude, how many Twilight devs did I get off there? Twilight dev's not good, by the way. If you're watching this as a tank and you want to learn Demon Hunter, do not play with Twilight dev. It is dog shit. You play with Void Ritual, okay? Be smart. Don't be me, okay? Don't play with fucking Twilight dev. I never played on DPS, so pretty much it. I'll tell you right now, do not play Twilight Dev, because they reduce Twilight Dev's damage by by a bit for being a tank spec. Like, they reduce it to doing 700k. Just put it that way, okay? Don't go through it. Oh shit. Almost got Ming fucking killed there because I adjusted.
3, 2, 1. Stack. Watch your step.
There we go. I know damage, when you say less damage, I'm not interested in it, okay? So Twilight Dev does full damage as DPS, okay? I'm not sure if it's good or not, though. I like spamming visions, by the way. Visions is my favorite content in this game. Because, like, it's something you can do while you just chill out, and then it can also enrage you as well, okay? You know what we're gonna ask Obson? Okay, Obson, have you got max Fingo yet? Have you done 8 masks? Solo, okay? By the way, solo. Not trio, not whatever, solo. Very, very important things, okay? I've done 5 solo? Okay. I've done 8 solo. Fucking, I gotta say right now, like this week, it's pretty difficult. Well, actually, it's not so difficult. It's just like you can't fuck around. Like, first boss in the drag is kind of annoying, and Rexa, of course, is always annoying. Rexa by default is always annoying, okay? I love fucking around. It is fun to fuck around. Especially... I did Visions of Frost for the best melee, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Like, if you're doing, if you're not doing that, like, you know, the burst, like, you're just getting yourself, you're just griefing, okay? Rexar is such a pain, dude. I so much agree, so much of how much of a pain Rexar is, okay? Like, seriously. He is so annoying, even though Havoc has a lot of tools to deal with it, like meta and whatnot, he is still annoying, okay? Like, you just gotta burst Rexar down, and then when his quill balls come up, you just literally annihilate his asshole, okay? That is literally what you're gonna do to Rexar. Because if you don't kill Rexar after his 2 peaks come up, you are gonna lose sanity, okay? Sanity is gonna be gone if those quill balls get the void quill off.
Watch your step.
Okay, we got this chick. We got LOS chick. I don't know if it's a bug though, but I get bounced around from Death Advance, Death Charge. There is a bug on 8 Mask. Oh, you're talking about the forced one? Yeah. That's a bug. There's a bug that the Orb of Annihilation on the drag, you know, with the drag boss, when you get Corona unlocked. That boss's Orb of Annihilation lasts forever. On 8 masks, when it shouldn't last 8 masks.
Charging. Move.
So like you have like a lot of mini swirls of Orb of Annihilation just all around that area. Less than I do, yeah.
Charging. Move.
Oh yeah, by the way, you know how to dodge Void Torrent, right? On the boss of that area, right? Have you figured out the way to dodge it? You have to move outside melee. Me as a DH learning how to dodge that was so annoying. I was like, how am I meant to dodge it? And then someone's like, yeah, you have to be outside melee. Me? I pretend it doesn't exist. You can't burst it down on 8 masks though, okay? That's the sucky thing, you cannot burst it down on 8 masks. Otherwise, I would love it if you could. Because I tried doing that. I tried to meta and then burst through it. But no, it did not work. Who do we get? Oh, we good. Okay, I was worried I'd get that fuckwit with the shield, who just throws whirling blades in the worst spots.
Run.
Instead, we get the Whirlblade chick. Anti-magic shield pretended it's real, it can't hurt me. Oh yeah, shit, no shit, you could actually do that. That actually does make sense. I just shadow milled, okay? I just shadow milled, okay? Because I'm a filthy blood elf, filthy night elf. Options gonna be like, huh, fuck you, man. Shadow milled. The good old shadow milled that they stopped casting because I don't exist for 0.5 of a second, but also don't evade. But then, of course, I still have to dodge it.
Run.
To be fair, I prefer OG Arcane Torrent. Like, I want OG Arcane Torrent back. The Insta Silence. Well, not OG, but the one was just the Insta Silence, no mana tap. I don't know what dodging, I just eat mechanics. Man, you're like a demon hunter, aren't you? You're like a Havoc demon hunter. I don't know what mechanics are, I just heal through them.
Defensive. Attack totem.
What mechanics? I just heal through all my mechanics.
Watch your step.
I knew that was coming. Ming, if you get it, you should deliberately lose, probably. Might be a good idea if you did. Oh, you didn't get it. Oh, no. Don't worry, I've got meta, so if the thing comes up, we'll be fine.
Attack totem. Defensive.
The worst part is the mechanics are heavy set Icebound and start still. Oh, yeah, there are some really doozies. Oh, shit. There are some real doozy mechanics. Like, I would say, like, the, what is it? The boss, the last boss of, the Valley of Wisdom is one of those ones where it's just like Ring of Chaos. You can get, like, you fucking split personality in the middle of the fucking area. And you have to dodge it. Oh, man. Ming's getting chucked in, I reckon. Oh, I did get chucked in again. Jeez, he's gone 2 for 2 with not getting chucked in. How is he avoiding all of this?
Watch your step.
Good to have a good night, Opposite, okay? Oh shit. I'm not gonna risk it for a biscuit. Oh man. Gore chop time? They don't want me demoralizing the team in the 1v1s. They'll eventually get you, man. I remember one time when I was playing Havoc, I got the 1v1s and I like... This is back in BF. This is back in Shadowlands, I think it was. And I got like... Yeah, let's put it this way. That was not fun for the other guys I was playing against because I just like... absolutely demolished them. Let's just put it that way, okay?
Defensive.
Oh shit, make sure you get the interrupts out. Like, you have to get actual interrupts out on these guys, which is the thingo. I got no more CCs, by the way.
Defensive.
Oh, we good, we good. Dude, that pull went on. That was actually a really good pull. Oh shit, we can make it if we're quick, but did you make it? I hope you made it down the other side of Ming, because yeah, we're gonna be waiting for you. To be fair though, like, this pull's not hard. It's the next pull that we need you for.
Defensive.
What was it? I'm trying to remember what it was. Like, there was something that made DHs just annihilate people in top. It wasn't the corruptions, okay? The corruptions were if you got MC, that you could annihilate people.
Watch your step.
Oh, damn. He's fighting there. He's fighting in my general direction.
Defensive. Watch your step.
Oh shit, this is bad. I'm gonna try to get him out of here because it's gonna be very, very bad if he gets his way. Unfortunately, he dies. Have you got the other dude? Nah, he's down there. Okay, awesome.
Defensive. Run. Defensive.
There we go.
Run. Defensive. Run.
Oh, we got to pull this guy in.
Defensive.
I don't like doing this, but I gotta pull this in like this and do this. I just spawned in a pretty poor area, that's why.
Defensive. Run. Defensive.
Dude, this guy's opening me up, man.
Run. Defensive.
But I got caught there, by the way. But fortunately did not get caught.
Run. Defensive. Defensive. Run.
There you go.
Incredible! Our challengers have conquered the trials and advanced to the final round! Return to the central chamber. It's time to begin the main event!
The reason why I just let us get that, because we got trash after this.
Soldiers of Maldraxxus! Are you ready for combat?
I'll believe it when I see it. Let's go.
Defensive. Gruntle. Run.
Minnesota just often disappoint teams, Chun Chun. You should know that. Minnesota are the definition of disappointment.
Defensive.
Oh crap.
Gruntle.
Oh shit. If I knew an exciting ways to disappoint teams.
Defensive. Run.
To be fair, I'm very sure we gave a pathway through to OKC in OKC.
Defensive. Gruntle. Spread. Defensive. Defensive. Gruntle.
Oh shit, that's gonna suck.
Run. Spread. Defensive.
Oh shit.
Gruntle. Defensive.
Take it.
Run.
Here is the DK. Here is the druid. Here is the druid. When you get enough ready, pal. Oh boy. Who cares? Anyway. Yeah, some of this shit is pretty shit. Oh, you got a two-hand. Damn. To be fair, you probably already got a two-hand, right? Yeah, you do. You got best of slots. Last month I was just falling asleep to the end. Ah, okay. Bro, you didn't get cleaned. Did you get? Oh no, you did get cleaned up. To be fair, that was a really bad positioning, like for myself. Like that was my positioning. Last two us got rammed. Yeah, pretty much it. Because that was like I was just stuck. So yeah. Like I was in a really bad position. This one's gonna be my last as well, because I should have all my things done by Nice boost, got at least 10 Mythic next week, so you'll be able to do 10 and get enough Gilded Craft slot as well. Yeah, that's good shit. Yeah, dude, I got nothing to really do in my Gilded now since I farmed it all first week. Nice boost? Oh, definitely. I think we had Buffer in as well. Buffer got like a nice boost where he started actually getting invited to keys as DPS. Because we got him like Levins timed by fucking so decent. It's like insane. But yeah. I mean, when you're 682 eye level in bags, like they will always invite you. Like, look at how much gilded I've got at the moment. Yeah, I was gonna say, I probably have like fuck tons of gilded. But like, look how much gilded I've got. Are you waiting for the belt now? Yeah, okay, yeah, from the Delves. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In order to stop my father, we need to infiltrate the city itself. And that means passing through the Robodrome.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
We actually did that really well. But holy shit, we haven't killed any of the rocket dick dudes. Large on No Mercy. But if they win, wouldn't we be dead? You can't bet against a sure thing. I ain't really living. There you go. I love fucking Gazlo. But if they win, won't we be dead?
Watch your step. AOE incoming. Target you. Frontal. AOE incoming. Watch your step. Frontal.
If I can't bet on the sure thing, then I ain't really living. Gazlo's such a fucking troll, bro.
AOE incoming. Target you.
Oh, don't put fucking mines near that, bro.
AOE incoming. Watch your step. Frontal.
After any shred of control.
Target you. AOE incoming. Frontal.
There you go. Oh shit, they died at the same time. Trash! 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 This is 5 times. And being called trash. What do we do when we get called trash? I don't know. Don't know how to process it. You are... Okay, never mind. It was half up and half down, okay? And of course, that one actually stays on the roof.
Incoming.
Oh shit, server shut down 15? Oh jeez, that's rough.
AOE incoming. AOE incoming. AOE incoming.
Scrapping after any shred of control.
There we go. There you go. We got 14 minutes to do this dungeon, which I don't think I've ever. Thank you for the bingo Zork. Hope you're having a good day. I don't think I've ever done this.
Find shelter. Find shelter.
There you go.
Find shelter.
Let's go. I'm not sure how far we're gonna get, but yeah, we'll see. I don't think we're gonna be able to get to Thingo.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
So, you dismantled a few of my lesser
Dude, all these guys are just fucking
See how you fare against something more advanced.
AoE incoming.
Feed. All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Dispel.
Wait, we're gonna get a free chest if you wanna
So, you possess some modicum of
we're gonna get a free chest if you wanna time this at time.
being sufficient against my
Stay away from lions. Stay away from lions. Stay away from
Yeah, I was gonna
lions.
say you gotta use bloodlust in every single trash wave.
Watch your step. Stay away from lions.
The invaders have made it past the outer defenses. I want their stench removed from my city.
I have activated all civic defenses, my king. Rest assured, these organisms will be expunged from our metropolis.
Jeez. That was very risky and we did it. Oh no, one guy got knocked back.
Interrupt. Move boss. Dispel. Dispel boss.
There you go.
AoE incoming.
There you go.
All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
AoE incoming. AoE incoming. Stay away from lines.
Yeah, we're not gonna make it. Fucking hell, man. We get close, but we're not gonna make it.
Stay away from lines.
Well, then again, we could make it. It depends.
Stay away from lines.
Let's go.
Says Mechagon's tower.
So, my misguided son returns. I'm impressed you made it this far.
You are no longer my father. Just a malfunctioning machine that must be shut down.
Poor child. If only you
Did he just realize? Oh. Did he just realize that the thing was happening? Oh my god, they just realized that they... Now they're wondering why I was pulling so quick. And I'm like, yeah, because the fucking maintenance, bro.
AOE incoming. Dispel.
After any shred of control.
Dispel. AOE incoming.
Hey, we can do the mind suit trick, right?
AOE incoming.
Ah, fucking hell.
Move force. AOE incoming. Dispel. AOE incoming. Dispel. Move force. Interrupt. Move force. AOE incoming. Dispel incoming.
That's annoying, by the way.
Move force.
After any shred of control.
Move force. Dispel.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it either way. That's like so shitty. By the way, just an FYI, they didn't even announce that shutdown. Alright, so they announced it now, like... I have it in my Finder now. It wasn't there when I logged in today. Yeah, like we had a, like that key would have been timed easily, but yeah, we just didn't have Thanks guys, I'm off. Thank you guys for being here. You guys are awesome. CS was good. WoW was good. Just have to do one fucking Mythic Plus, okay? Don't get bad for talking shit, mate. There was some guy talking shit in my YouTube chat saying he was like a top DPS in Classic as a prop paladin. Okay. That's all I'm gonna say about that one, okay? Guy tops DPS in WoW Classic as a prop paladin. Yeah, things I don't believe. And he was telling me how there's all these gear sets for prop paladins in Classic, and I'm just like... Okay.